you guys doing? Ooh, that is not a lot. We don't need that. We don't do that. We don't do that. Fireball. That is inside.
I don't want to be like Cakez.
Hello, you guys. Hope you're doing good. Hello. Good morning. Good morning.
Cakez.
I've been a bit active off stream. I've done some coding. Hope you guys are doing good so far. 29 days, chat. I repeat. 29 days. What's up, man? What's up? Hello, Focus in Brain Return Zero, Mr. Capushman. Hello, chat. Good morning. Hello, my gets up. Good morning. Hello, Benred. Hello, Arisen. Hello, chat. Good morning. Good morning. Good morning. Hope you guys have a good day so far. 29 days. I repeat. 29 days. We've got lots of stuff to do. I'm in the middle of cleaning up abilities because I need to extend the capabilities of my engine. And no, that doesn't mean anything technical. It's all gameplay related of the game. Not like window opening, blah, 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 something boring. How many wishlists at Steam? 2.6k, I guess. Shall we check? Let me see. I could check like how the last days have been going with the... Oh, I need to pin the message. Very important. Slash pin. Wish. List. Wish list. Release. Soon. Which could be that. Slash Steam.
Hello.
Paste. This. Paste. Chat. And then I manually unpin at the end, and that also keeps it. There you go. Good. Very important to put to pin the wishlist message on stream. Can you like? Can you stop? To pin that, let's see. How much do I have on a game? We can check if the pinning of the messages and the top thing did anything. I think it did a little bit. Well, yesterday was 4, which is not bad, but let's look at a week. That's actually not bad, really. A week is 25. We could do a month. 100 in a month. Detailed wish list is definitely better than nothing. That would be over 1,000 in a year. Let's see. Let's go a month. This is when... Wait, let's do... When did Jackie Coates play it? I think this is when Jackie Coates played. And ever since I started putting it up on... Like, I also got 3 deletions that day, right? I think it does definitely something. If you compare this to 2, 2, 2, 2, 2, and 1... 4 is definitely a good part. It definitely does look nice. For sure. So 4 and 5 is really good. There. Yeah, I track the UTM. Oh, like a UTM here, you mean? Yeah, no, you're right. I should put a UTM. I have the UTM on YouTube. But I don't have the UTM here. Let me see. Can I edit the message? Oh, of course you can't, because Twitch, right? Of course you can't. So let's see. Pin. Oh my god, is that bad? Pin. How does UTM work again? Let me see. I have it on YouTube. Let me check. Oh my god, is that bad? Pin. Give me a second here. Ah, shit, it's too fast. I need to edit that. Oh my god, is that annoying? here. Exclamation mark UTM source. So there we go. That's the important part here that we want. Okay, so what I'm doing here right now is the following. Wait. Like I have a different link on YouTube. Oh, is that it's getting on my nerves right now. Cause God damn it, I'm wasting time. Okay, one more time. Okay, one more time. Go here. YouTube Studio. Content. Live. Edit. App Cakez TD. So this is the entire link. Copy that. Okay, so I just copied the link, which is this link. And then UTM source, it says YouTube live here. That would be Twitch. It has YouTube live, then Twitch_live. And now I'm going to just copy this message manually at the end of the stream. Okay, stop that. So now it says wishlist release soon. Hi Cakez. Hello there, David. Hello, I like living. Good morning on YouTube. Hope you guys are doing good. Welcome. Good. And now let's put that onto the to-do list. Hashtag pin every day. Though I'm expecting, you know, I'm expecting to get big wishlist boosts if just 1 or 2 people play my game. And it could even, if I get lucky, it could get to 7k if I get lucky, but yeah. I don't know where the Wukong came from yesterday, mate. I don't know where that came from. Guten Tag, Jonathan Smith. Wie geht's? I'm a bit tired. I think I woke up a bit too early and then started working on the game to get a head start on what I needed to do today. A bit too early. See, like explosion gray, explosive arrows. So I don't use the impact effect anymore. Like I don't need this here. This is not needed. Which means all of that can go away. I was working on this. Boom. Flame bolt is also no longer needed. That is on the staff. So ability ID, that would be a weapon. Dot ability ID. But here we're gonna change that soon into an ability mask. So I asked you guys off stream about this. Explosive arrow is gone now. We don't need that anymore. Explosive arrow is on an item. Fireball does not have an impact effect at all. This will also be gone soon, but at least... Okay, so then the entire impact effect if check can go away. Should we deal AoE damage explosive arrow? That right here is gone. That entire if check. Impact ellipse. No, we never have that at all. We always attack. This entire if check is obsolete now. It's crazy how much simpler the entire code base becomes from just a simple change. We always attack with projectiles. There's nothing that causes us to deal AoE damage. Really cool. Oh, items today? I have a new item for you, chat. You want to see it? How are you feeling today? A bit tired. I think I worked too much. But I really want to get the entire item situation. Oh, and just hovering this quickly. The skill tree is growing. Just quickly hovering some stuff. You've seen this before. Just, you know, quickly, you know, it's like some stuff that I thought about, you know, so like, yeah. Like, I got some good ideas on what I want to do. Steal item. Yeah, so stealing items would be, like, it would actually... Like, the idea of this is that some items have... some mobs have items, not all of them. And then when you steal them, it'll pop a... money bag and it like a bag, right? And it'll fly like poof, make a sound effect, and then Tangy can move to it and pick it up. That's the idea. So yeah, I've got some stuff here. Some poison stuff too. Thinking about, you know, how the skill tree should look like. Added some bleed effect to the ranger too. And added some more burn stuff too. We now have burn damage. Can now increase burn damage. This one doesn't affect the stat yet though, because yeah, I didn't code that in yet. And toggle item list. I've got a new item, chat. I've got a new item. The burning arrow. I think it's gonna be a blue item though. We'll see. Nice cakes, glad you like it. There is the ability. Though if for some reason it doesn't... I still need to work on... I think I fixed that already though. Okay, it does not have... I thought I fixed it. But yeah, unfortunately it looks like I didn't fix it. Or I did fix it and now I changed a lot of stuff and it's gone again. Not sure. What is this else if? Scratch hero. I see. This is scratch strong. Scratch. Get ability, activate ability. Oh, that's so bad. Strong. Bull of fire, I need to see this. Ooh, not damaging fire. The reason why it doesn't damage is because the burning arrow. Tick rate. It does have the AoE radius here though. Hit area. Deal AoE damage. Okay, so it's gonna be something else. I don't know yet. As part of being able to you attack. Triggered abilities. Drop oranges. Oh, drop oranges happens when you get attacked. When you attack them, right? Mm-hmm. That is was a cool ability though. I kind of want to keep that though. I really want to keep that, to be honest. I think I want to keep that. I'll keep this. That was a cool ability. An ability that drops orange. Yeah, it would be like an enemy that drops a lot of oranges. Is this DX11? Yes, sir, it is. Roman on YouTube. What about the multi-arrows that boomerang? What do you mean multi-arrows that boomerang? I don't remember. Frost arrow leaving a pool of frost? I got a cool idea for poison bottle. I wanted to implement that today. But first I need to make a couple of changes to the system of my game so that I can activate multiple abilities on hit. So let's say I have Fireball on hit and I have Chain Lightning on hit. I don't know how this works in World of Warcraft, but I'm pretty sure if you have multiple on hit effects... Now, it's only on weapons, the on-hit effects, right? So I guess you can only have one on-hit effect. But as far as I understand, if you have more than one on-hit effect, it would always... it would use all of the on-hit effects in the same hit and not do one on-hit effect on one hit and the other on-hit effect on the other hit, right? Where the arrows go back and forth like you described 3 days ago or something. The orange shoots 12 arrows that move away and come back. Like the wind slash? I'm gonna buy the game and support you, Cakes. You deserve it, all of it. Thank you very much. Do not listen to us, anyone else. Keep going, keep going, keep growing. Appreciate it. Let's see, drop oranges. I gotta quickly check. Oh man, I changed a lot here. Drop oranges. Wait, that's it? I did not delete any drop oranges? No. Did I not delete? Wait, really? But I need to do an ability drop oranges. Wait. Drop oranges. Ah, it needs to be here. Here, I need that ability back. Well, actually... Ah, shit. I don't want enemy barrier, though. Okay, ability global AoE heal. I hate that. I hate that so much, Vim Search. Why are you bringing me to this? Okay. Good. Drop oranges. Drop oranges was a really cool thing. I want to keep that.
Am I so out of touch?
Hey, thank you. Super cool.
No.
Oh, it doesn't work. Interesting. Why does it not work, though?
Test.
This does work, though. Weird. It does work. No, pipes. Pipes worked, but the TTS didn't work. Thank you very much for subscribing. I don't know what it is. I'm sorry, Super Cool, man. I can't fix it, though. I just don't have the time to do that. Enemy ability barrier should be exactly the same. Ice barrier. Okay, it was a different ability. No problem, bro. How much money do you expect to earn from this game? If I earn more than 50k from this game, I'll be a happy man and I can die like... I can die, essentially. I don't think so, though. But if I can earn that... would be amazing, man. It would be. You could die and I can finally lay down to rest. How much did you earn? Did you earn more than 60k with your game? Who am I? Can you say with your tower defense game? So it activates on being attacked, right? It's a triggered ability, and the barrier ability. What does ability barrier do? Ability barrier. What does that do? Nothing. Nothing. Okay. I mean, that solves it, right? You haven't earned 50k? 60k? Not even gross? Being able to say you made a game with your own engine priceless? I don't think so. I don't think that does anything. Enemy barrier. How about we take that entire thing? Put it on barrier. We just put that here. Description ice barrier. Okay. Gross 60k is close. Okay, that's cool though. Do you use Unreal Engine, Cakes? Oh, if my game makes enough money, we will try out everything, man. I'm telling you. If I can earn 50k plus in the first month, which I don't think I can, but let's say I can. I'm gonna take a break. Obviously, I'll be updating the game. I'll be doing lots of stuff, right, to make the game better and, you know, listen to feedback. I'll be taking a break and we'll finally do in the first month. You think that's too much, Super Cool? You think that'll be too much? I will wait to rest. Yeah, I'll die. I'll finally be over. So €1 per line of code. Yeah, €1 per line of code, exactly. Case. Oh yeah. Ability barrier. Ability barrier adds a buff, that is the barrier buff, uses the shield HP, and for enemies, especially the wizards, goblin wizard, skeleton wizard, I think they have the barrier ability, right? And if I remember correctly, we needed stats here, and so those were, I really want to go here, enemy barrier. I had 10,000 damage absorption, so enemy.stats.base on stat damage absorption. Huh? Damage absorption base is 10,000. That is for barrier. Basically, that says how much of a shield they get when barrier activates. No, I'm interested, Super Cool. What do you think? Very interesting, because you've sold a game. I mean, most of your money will be made in the first week. It's not delusional. This is how Steam works, generally speaking. Yeah, it seems like the first month is the bulk of the purchases, but you never know what may happen later. Hear me out, Cakes, hypothetically, if you don't, but then get it after a few months because your YouTuber plays it, it still counts, right? Yeah, it would be great, but I would have to stop streaming and do something else if the game flops. So I would rather have it happen in the first week/month. Then have that happen later. In the first week, you sold about 30% of the current lifetime units. Okay, let's just round up, right? Let's say 60k times 0.3, 18k. If I get that in the first week, that's a good trajectory. Oh, I'm so sorry, guys. I'm sorry. I'm so sorry. I forgot the number, sadly. There was something like you do 5 times first week in a year. I'll check later. I have numbers, but they came. But like Seppuku, you didn't answer my question. You think it won't be possible for my game? Like, you don't like, you're not gonna make me mad if you say something like that. It's fine. I wanna know why, right? I just wanna know, right? That's all. I wanna know why you think that. Because maybe I'm overlooking something, right? Like any input for me to make the game better. Anything, right? Okay, guys, what I'm doing here, for those of you that might not really understand because it looks really boring, I'm changing code so that I can change my code, so that I can change the system of my game that's currently affecting when I hit targets, so that I can make the game more interesting and explodey. I know that most games don't exceed the $1,000 income. I know that, yeah. If I say something and makes him mad, but Superku can tell whatever. Superku is just fucking ignoring me, man. Like, he says some dance game stuff. Like, he didn't trigger me, but he's like, he makes me, like, interested in... What? Why? And then he just completely, like, I don't even exist. Like, it's crazy, man. Cakes, hard to say. My sales curve was very different from updates and whatnot. Eaten right now. I see, so, but you still did not did not describe the dance gaming emote that you made, man. You did not describe the dance gaming emote. I'm just saying, you know? It was a dance gaming emote. I'm not mad. No. Totally not. I don't need Scratch Week. Just noticed. I don't need Scratch Week. And then we just have Scratch. Ask him if he made 60k in the first month. High expectations for first week. Not expectation, man. It's not expectation. It's like it's not expectation. It is called hope. String Scratch. Cast time, like this will be changed too as well. But Scratch week. It's desire. It's not desire, man. It's hopefulness. Scratch. Okay, so super cool. Once you're done eating, right? Once you're done eating, right? You mind telling me what you think, how much I could earn? Or are you gonna stay with hard to say and pretend you never wrote a dance gaming emote? Which I'm not mad, right? I'm just interested. Like, I'm not mad, okay? I'm not mad, but I just want to know. Scratch underscore. There we go. That's what I was searching for. This one's gone. And by the way, these will all be gone. I'm not mad. You can earn this. Hey, Ninjin, thank you very much for following. Yo, Cakez, Huru. Hello there, my man. You guess that I earned 3,000 to 6,000, yeah? Man, I hope it's gonna be more. I know that sounds like very crazy to say, but I hope it's gonna be more. I really do. Come on, get like IntelliSense. Come on, update, please. Scratch strong. I think this is the big one here. Scratch, and then we need to figure out the first scratch. I think this game might be unique. It wrenched its success over a long time because you humans are not prepared to understand how good it is from the get-go. Didn't remember what? You didn't remember your password, so you made a new account? Interesting. Who is this? The Scratch here? Who makes that? The ability Scratch? Goblin Silver. You don't get that. You don't need Scratch. It's just an attack. You don't need to have Scratch. Scratch, who's this? Skeleton Knight, you just attack. You just have a normal attack. There's no need to have an ability. Just call me Noah. Was in stream the other day. The other account 3 to 4 days ago. I think I tried to watch the end. Watch the one on Monday, but it just stopped when I joined. You stopped when I joined. I see. Okay. So what do we have here? Active ability. Scratch. Yeah, that works. Scratch is now actually an ability. That we would want activate ability. That would be... Well, this would just be AoE damage, but okay. And then would be activate ability always. But okay, we're getting there. Scratch, strong. Target count, that's ability Scratch. Sound effect Scratch. Target count. Blah, blah, blah. Next. It's hard to predict. I would say less than 1,000 in the first month, just because of the graphics not being attractive enough for many young people, unless a YouTuber makes a video. See, that's what I'm hoping, you know, that if I get a YouTuber to play, or with my big marketing efforts...
Am I so out of touch?
...that we could...
No.
...breach that. Exactly. Earth Spike's gone. No longer need that. Ability Ground Slam. I feel like I have this twice now. Which is a different thing. Where's Ground Slam? Yeah, here's Ground Slam. So then this goes away. Pickpocket is gone, by the way, Asen. Pickpocket is gone. Ice Wall is gone for now too. Implement properly. Do not have time to implement that. Meteor Strike is the same as Meteor. And thank you very much for subscribing, man. Good luck with the remaining 29 days. You can do it. Thank you. I appreciate that. Yeah, I'm currently improving, I think, one of the last systems of my game. Don't need an impact effect here. Turn off trails. Really cool. And thank you very much for the big support. I appreciate that. Shoot arrow. I wrote Dance Gaming regarding you in the first month, or was it week, comment, because then that implies it's a 200 plus K in the first year game with more over time. I usually think about 1 to 5 year sales. Potential sales without my project as well. Wait, what? I usually think about 1 to 5 year sales. Before the Tangy character update I wrote, I would have guessed your game wouldn't do much. Maybe in a ballpark of 80 reviews max in the first month. In contrast to 1 month sales. I usually think about 1 to 5 year sales. What does 1 to 5 year sales mean? 1 to 5 year sales? What? The money it makes in 5 years / copy sold. Oh, so you think... Wait. I thought it's like that. Wait. So, you think it would be a 200k game if I earn 50k in a year? Sorry, in 1 month? And then you think that would be 200k in a year? Why would it be so much in 1 year then? I thought it would be much less, like you earn the most in the first month, and then maybe you earn about the same in after that over the year. So then let's say it's 50k, then it's 100k in a year. You do 4x to 7x the first month for the first year because of discounts, Cakez. Wait, so if it's 50k and you multiply that by 4, that would be 200k. Okay, so then 50k in the first month is too much. Okay, so then maybe I didn't... I thought it worked like this, where you get so much in the first month, and then after that you got nothing. Okay, so then maybe 20k is a good ballpark. What do you think about 20k then? Is 20k good? No, what is this? Ah, it's just ability barrier. Lol, yeah, I even put enemy barrier here. Just ability barrier. If you get 20k, drop 10k on an advertisement and make 60k back easy peasy. What? I don't know. doesn't have to be the first month. My biggest earning months with Orcs X was month 5 to 12. It started weak. First month was about 1 to 2k, but it was a mobile game. Yeah, we can't compare that. Steam works differently than mobile games. C++ looks hard to set up. It's hard to set up, yeah. What is this? Ability Ground Slam. Yeah, that's gone here. We have a different Ground Slam. We don't have an active ability Ground Slam anymore. Meteor Strike. Okay, what is the difference between Meteor Strike and Meteor? Let's see. Let me find it. So, same code. Just speed here. Same code, same code. Quad. Different color. Draw light. Draw light. Deal AoE damage. Impact. Deal AoE damage. Shake screen, play sound. Split damage on all targets. Ah, that's the difference. Meteor Strike splits the damage on all targets, while this just deals AoE damage. I understand. Okay. So I feel like we need to have Meteor Strike back then. Where's Meteor? We need Meteor Strike. Nah, shit. Need to get that to the left. We need that back. Let's get that. Get that here. Then... where was it though? Nah, great. Meteor Strike was next to Meteor. Okay. I made 2.1x for Pogostart. Stuck. First year versus first month. Interesting. So you made in the first month, you made 2 times more than you did in the first month. You should discount on cooldown for 20% every time. So then how much do you think the developer of this game made in the first month? And do you think he's gonna earn 4x that? How much do you think? It's 100 very... No, it's not 100. It is not 100. But it is 100? How much do you think this guy earned in the first month? The Bean Beast guy. So you think over months my game would be like basically like Bean Beasts, right? Before the character Superku? That's what you thought? Because I feel like Superku is somewhat accurate because he's a gamer. He plays many games. Like he knew about Megabunk before most of us knew about it. Worse than Bean Beast before character? What's your tips on starting to develop a 2D game? Well, making a 2D game. Super cool. Played Megabunk before it was cool. Okay, wait. Are we done? Meteor Strike. Okay, so we have Meteor Strike and Meteor. That means I need to now finally build the game. And then we can start. So all of this. You think the character does so much that I perform worse than Beam Beasts without it? Really, super cool? Interesting. Is it because I can put the character on the thumbnail of my game now? But how much do you guys think Bean Beasts earns in the first month, guys? How much you think this guy earned in the first month? He had 143 players on the release day, which is reasonably high. It climbed up a bit, and then it went down. But now it's been sitting at a reasonable amount of players. He didn't say anything about after the character Cakez. What the way he's saying it is that the character pushes the game up. And so now he didn't say that it's better, but he didn't say that it's worse. So it's either the same, that, and I think people said it, see that as being fun playing a cute little female character. Also picking up and throwing tangents is fun. People will like seeing that. Yes, but not above Bean Beast. So do you think the same or above Bean Beast? Super cool, because who am I is pissing me off right now. Investigating now. Okay. Shut up. Who am I? Okay, shut the fuck up. All right, let's build. Let's see if I can start the game. If I can start the game, then we are big portion gone. Because then the reason why I did all of this, and you guys don't even know what I did. You don't need to know what I just did. All I did was I cleaned up all the abilities that I wasn't using anymore, and I made place for maybe new abilities. And why I did it was because I had over 70 abilities in the game. I'm already sitting at 59 abilities. And in YouTube, in C++, I wanted to create a mask. I want to be able to put a mask of abilities on my weapon when I attack. Of on-hit effects, for example. Because I would like to do multiple on-hit effects at the same time. And the only way I can do that is with a bit mask. So for example, I could supply something like 00001, 0001, 000. And then that would translate into the on-hit ability, let's say teleport. Together with, let's say something that is actually on hit, teleport enemies, right? Enemies. It would teleport enemies on hit. And then it would deal fireball or explosion on hit. So explosion on hit and teleport enemies on hit, right? And then I do the explosion and I teleport enemies. Therefore, I need a bit mask. But the only way that I could do that is if I have a mask. And since I don't want to make a bit array, which is basically an array of bits, I needed to get rid of some of my abilities, so I'm below 64. What a weird system for on hits. I'm just reiterating functional statements. For dots, I would understand. No, the way this works is like this. I do it like this. So in game.h, weapon data. I put an ability mask on it. There we go. 64 ability limitation. Yeah, so for now, yes. You can shift left as many bits as you have rights. Right, and so now... let me see. Activate ability always. This function will have another function, which is exactly the same thing, but in this case it takes an ability mask. Ability mask. And this is where the code, I was thinking about it like the following. We need I don't know if it's called, is it counter 0? Oh, counter 0. So we need to get the number, the zeros in the bits. So that is an int, 0 count. Let's say ability ID. Counter 0. So let's make an example, right? Let's say we have 001, 001, 00. Then the first iteration of counter 0 would return us 2. That is ability number 2. If we look at ability number 2, that would be, I think it's Earth Spikes. Yeah, Earth Spikes. Ability ID 2. And we need to do this in a while loop. So int ability ID is 0, which is ability none. Right, but let's begin with 0. And then while, and I guess we don't, we make it so that we change it. While ability mask is greater than 0, we assign an ability ID. Let's ability ID counter or something. I don't know what that is. We assign an ability ID. Bean Beast's average price of at least $950, about 5,000 copies sold. Most players in the first 30 days, so most copies sold there as well. As to be expected. There have been 2 sales since, but no player spikes. So I would guess 90% of copies sold in the first month or more. Gives about 40k gross revenue. 30k after refunds and fees. 38k after refunds, 27k after Valve's cut. The game might be slightly overpriced. I think it's a bit overpriced too, yeah. Yeah, will my character make it above that game? I don't have the marketing reach that he has at the moment, right? But maybe with shorts and videos and Reddit posts and stuff like that, maybe I could get above that. Maybe? I don't know. Let's see. So we get an ability ID here. I guess we get a counter. And then the ability ID is ability ID counter plus counter. And that together turned into an ability ID. And then ability ID counter plus equals counter plus 1. I think that's the way it works. So, for example, let's just see what this does, right? With an example of 2 1s next to each other. We do counter 0 of the ability mask. That gives us 2. The counter is 2. Our ability ID, let's call it offset, right? Ability ID offset. Offset, which is 0 plus the counter of 2, is the ability ID 2. So in this case, we would activate ability ID number 2. And then we add to the offset 2 plus 1. So then the offset would be 3, which is ability ID 3. Then counter 0 returns us 0 for the counter. The offset number 3 plus 0 is ability ID number 3. And we activate that ability. And then we do offset, which is 3 at this point, plus 1, which is 4, which brings us to this 0 right here. And then from this 0, we count 2 zeros. So counter 0 returns us 2. Which is, in this case, shit, how much do we have? 4, right? 4 plus 2 is 6. 0, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Yeah, so then it activates ability ID number 6. Can I do a const reference here? Is that possible? All right. That does not look correct for what you want. I think you need to shift. Oh yeah, I need to shift. Of course. I need to shift the mask down, of course. Ability mask. And now which... I need to shift it down to the right, right? By counter, I feel like. I need to shift down. Yeah, I forgot the shift down. So basically, this is a wrapper for this function. And now I can put as many abilities as I want to into the mask. And activate like 5 abilities at the same time with 1 hit. Don't all of your abilities values do have to be 1 instead of just 1, 2, 3, 4, 5? That should work, right? Let's test one last thing. Can I make this a const reference? Or will that break? 1 part breaks. Get entity by... Oh, I see. Target data. It's const. I see. UID. ID is target data dot target ID. And then target ID. Let's just call it target ID. There's one issue with the game immo which will lower saves, and that is that with lots of enemies the action on screen gets really messy. I think this in particular is caused by the fire effects, enemies burning. So instead of being cool, it becomes a bit of a mess. Given the amount of enemies in a static screen, limited level space, there might not be that much that could be done. Expect work on the on-hit effects a bit maybe. It's time to finish and ship a game. Can't rework forever, but it's time. Yeah, no, I get that. I know what you mean. I actually don't like my fireball effect. Like, I've been looking into many other... Like, I actually have been looking into this for the past 2 days. I hate my fire explosion effect. I hate it. I feel like it looks flat, it's uninteresting, and it's way too convoluted. I think it's not even so much the burning fire that's pissing me off, it's more like the explosion. It doesn't feel like a good explosion. I just can't get it right. I don't know. I've tried it so many times. Maybe I need to do a different one. I've looked at this game too. Something Survivors. The guy the Russian made, or the Ukrainian made. Something Survivors. You guys remember the Survivors game the guy made? That we watched? So... Irgendwas S Survivors. I forgot. Alright, so let's see. Where's the last? Activate ability always. Target data. What is the problem here? Why are you complaining? Candidate function. Activate ability is always ambiguous. Because of ability mask? And the ability ID? Why? One is a mask and the other one is an ID. What's the difference? Eh? Maybe because I turned that into a const here? Do you understand that now then? Still not. Why not? I will try putting one small flame there instead of the big one. Oh, you mean a small flame on the small enemies? here. Did you just open up the game to test this out, or is that a screenshot you took a long time ago? Steam? Oh, I see the Steam picture. Yeah, no, that's also a terrible screenshot. I get it, yeah. The character added a lot of appeal to the game for me, but I agree there's a lot of visual noise. I see. Even the health bar feel pointless when they are overlapping and there's so much clutter. Yeah, I mean, maybe by default I turn the health bars off. What do you guys think? Fryex, and Kuhusha, and thank you guys for following. Probably because it's a C-style enum. It resolves to an int. Yeah, both of them resolve to an int, huh? Oh, why? Oh, that's annoying. It doesn't understand which one to call. Fuck, man. You need health bars for new players. Oh man, like it would be so. I would be done, but why can you not distinguish these two? How do I do that? Maybe casting in the argument helps, but it's already the correct argument here. Like I fill in as a D. Raw enums are not type safe enum structs. Because both of them are ints. I mean, this is a long though. This is an I64. Or let's say a U64. Let's do that. Wouldn't really change anything though. Because they're both ints. Activate ability mask. Fine, we call it mask. Activate ability mask. What do you mean? It's not that. No, I only have one. Wait. This change. I know why, guys. It's in the game.h. You guys are wrong. It's cause I don't turn this into a const reference here. So now it's confused. It wasn't even that. But I'm still gonna call it mask. I've seen people use enum class to get a distinct number. No, that was not the issue. It was the definition. Okay, cool. Okay, that was a lot of work just to get the ability mask in there. Oh god. Fine though. Now I can finally do on-hit effects with abilities. Goodness, that took a long time. Holy moly. Alright, so how do I do this? I can only cast one ability. So now I would rename this to weapon data. This would be the cast ability ID. This is the ability that I'm casting, and this is the ability mask. The on-hit ability mask. Let's call it on-hit ability mask. These two are separate things. I can only cast one ability, but I can hit... on hit, I can do multiple abilities. That's the idea. That's why I want to be able to combine them. Let's make an example. For example, in bow, let's code that in immediately so you guys can see exactly why I did this.
Am I so out of touch?
Yo, Shintai, thank you very much for subscribing, man. I appreciate that. Welcome, sir. Should it not shift the counter +1? Otherwise it will shift the 1 to the right. Ah, shit. Am I doing it wrong? Counter 0 is 0. Oh, it needs to shift by counter +1. Yeah, you're right. It definitely needs to shift by that. Let's see. If we have 2 zeros, we need to shift down by 2. Yeah. No, wait, it needs to shift down by 2. Oh no, wait, we are reading this bit, but in counter +1. This is where we read the bit. And then we shift down, so we get rid of all of the 3 bits. We get rid of 3 bits. Yeah, no, so it needs to be counter +1. And then we also need to add that to the offset. Okay, I think you're right. All right, so let's see. On the bow, I want to... Here's where... On-hit abilities. Bruh. That'll be difficult to do. It's fine. Come on. Yeah. You. I will not look at the counter here. I will look at the counter on the hero. To do the on-hit effects. So basically the only thing that I need is... I'm causing a projectile. And I need to give the projectile abilities to activate upon impact. So this right here would be an ability mask. And for now, I'm gonna keep both, but essentially that ability mask. I hate that. Save it. Ability mask is hero.weapondata.ability mask. On hit ability mask. We can only cast one ability, and so we are not doing this anymore. For now. So it will always do the projectile for the bow. It will always spawn projectiles. We can get rid of all of that. Because the bow does not do anything else. No, that's... Unless we have like a certain casting ability, right? Yes. So let me see. Do I actually have one? So draw bow, draw arrow and attack. And here's different abilities, casting abilities that change the way it looks. So for example, what I want to implement today, if we are casting the ability, now we can probably get this done reasonably fast. If we are casting the ability, poison cloud. That would be from the poison bottle. So I want the poison bottle to give the heroes the ability poison cloud. And I want the hero, when the bottle happens, I want the hero to toss a poison bottle that on impact breaks into a poison cloud. And the more projectiles you have, the more poison bottles get thrown. That's the idea. Yes. And you know what this reminds me of? You know what this is like? So let's call. You can call it a copy if you want to. I had poison bottle before, but this is a copy, somewhat of a copy. Poisonous concoction from PoE. Like it functions the same way as poisonous concoction from PoE without the flask stuff. But before we are able to do that, we need to do the normal attacks that do happen sometimes with the on-hit effects. And so for that, we just pass in the ability mask. And in the collide projectile, collide _ projectile function, where, see, like, I will be able, and why I'm doing this is because I will be able, look at this, to get rid of these if checks. If the projectile has the teleport enemies on hit effect and it is on cooldown, then I teleport enemies. I create a totem if it's on cooldown. This code is bad. Here. It's better to do it somewhere else. And that would be here. But we're going to remove this check for now. And we turn this into the ability mask. And then we do ability mask. The projectile.ability mask. That's how simple it is. And now the only thing that I have to do is fill in this mask on the hero. So update hero. Can you please just load, man? You're getting on my nerves. Man. Okay, so when we are updating the hero. And we are attacking or finding abilities. We need to look through all of the abilities the hero has. And we need to build a mask of all of the abilities that can be used. So where is that? Collision with the edge of the map. Collision with the road. Get rid of that. Debug. Validate attacker array. But interesting, super cool. Very interesting that I wonder if it would change your mind with a couple more good-looking screenshots. But yeah, I've been thinking about this for a long time, how to make the effects of my game better, man. You're making the most unportable game and code that I ever saw. What do you mean by portable? This is just C++ code. How is that not portable? What is this guy talking about? Like, this has nothing to do with platform stuff at all. Nani? Or you mean to tell me that bits function differently on a phone? Huh? Stats. Being carried, push force, knocked back. Banners and passives. Here we go through the abilities. We have an ability. Here, see, this is where we want to on-hit. We have a non-on-hit ability in queue. So on-hit. Wait a minute. Cooldown. It's not an on-hit effect. I need to fill in the mask though. Here's where we do the on-hit mask. Ability in queue. Here's where we should break though. How do we do that? We are currently not having an ability that we are casting. We have an ability in queue. Spawn sound and particles ability cooldown. Oh, for the banner. Banners and passives. Okay, so that's banner passive. Draw banner, yeah, so that's inside that. Cakez code is very portable, just delete game CPP and re-implement this one file. Shut the fuck up. Shut up. That's kind of toxic, not gonna lie, actually. Okay, so here it is. We have an ability in queue. Old, I hate that. I hate that old code shit. Let's get rid of this. Check for abilities first. Let's do it like this. Alright, so we go through all of the abilities and it depends what we do. We continue on abilities that are passives on banners, and on hit we add that to the mask. Man, that is hard to do. I feel like I need to build the on-hit mask every frame. I hit one time. Should I do it here? Or do it in update weapon? It will all make sense once I show it to you guys. Right now it's a little bit... It's const. But we can change the weapon data here. Here. I could go... Why do we need the weapon slot? We don't need that. Look. On-hitability. We need to build the mask here. Let's build that mask. Maybe we just build that here. So we have a bunch of abilities on the hero. We go through all of them. If ability dot type is oh, come on, ability underscore is it if it's a heal, we skip. Let's see. So what do we is it? Give me a second here. These are the different types of abilities that I have. If it's... I don't use toggle. Toggle will be gone. Don't need that. Triggered. Yeah. So we skip. We want all on hit effects actually. That's all we want. Triggered is triggered when we get attacked. Toggle doesn't exist. Trap is a casting ability. These are casting abilities, so we skip those. So all of those. We skip triggered abilities. So basically I only want on hit effects. If it's on hit. Yeah. Anything that is not on hit gets skipped. And for each of the other abilities, now we have the on hit effect that we're looking at. And we can look at the ability dot activation interval. Oh, it's the weapon. That's bad. Oh, the weapon decides how often the ability hits. Oh, that's annoying. The reason why I did that is because there are some weapons that have the same on hit effect, but one weapon activates it twice as often as the other one. But maybe it's just if I use if I have a different ability, it's the same ability, it causes the same explosion, but the ability says it activates twice as often. But it would be cooler if I just could hardcode how often it activates. So the item itself could decide when we equip the item. We set the activation interval. It's not hard coded. Activation count. We could use the activation count for that. Here, equip or swap items. Swap item abilities. If we have a new ability, we add the new ability. New ability. Do we have the item? Yes. Dot activation count. If it's on hit. Submit count ability tab on hit. Then the activation count is new item dot hit. What an activation interval. There we go. And then we do a union here. Activation interval. Then we could call it activation interval. Because I'm not gonna use the activation count on those abilities. I could though. That would be cool. Activation count. Like max activations. This, by the way, should be called max activations. Yeah, it would be cool to like to progress this. So I guess just gonna add this one more here. Activation interval. So now the weapon can decide how often this activates, but though I have it hard-coded into the description, which means the weapon can't even decide. That means I would have to have some stat. Oh, a stat that allows me to activate percentage-wise more often. So if I activate every 8 hits and I increase that by 20%, 8 divided by 1.2, 6. Now it activates every 6 times. Yeah, so just the stat. And then the stat can be on the weapon to allow it to activate more often. It's not Spaghetti Code Engine Aircard on YouTube, okay? Fuck you! That's not true, bitch. Fuck off. I'm gonna ban you. Ban your ass, brah. Goodbye. Whatever fucking is like... 666 of the devil? Yeah, that is true. That is 100% true. Yeah, 100%. Ability to max activation. What did I do here? Oh yeah, activation interval. So here's where we need to do that. Yoink. This is the if check. Modulo. Wait, what if the hit count is 0 though? Oh. We got it. Ability mask. You guys just don't know the genius of this idea yet. You just don't know the genius of this idea. Gothic. Gothic, yeah. So now we have that, but I would really like to do this. I don't want to do this here. Is there no other way to do that somewhere else? Because I will repeat this code like in 5 different locations. I'll hard code it here for now, but I want to do it somewhere else. Like this ability mask, we'll put this here then. I love spaghetti. Spaghetti, this code won't export to any other platform besides Windows and run on Linux platforms through Steam Proton compatibility.
And run on the Steam Deck, you dumbass, and run on Mac, because someone already tried it on Mac. So you're totally wrong, okay? You assume things while having absolutely zero knowledge of what the real world looks like. You know what you are? You're a keyboard warrior. That's what you are, okay? What you could do is you fight with words on the internets.
But I'm out here sitting, doing actions, okay? I'm out here in the trenches. I'm working, okay? I'm doing shit. Okay, so we got it done. Let's test. Let's test if it works. On-hit ability mask. We have one problem though. We need to add to the mask. We start the mask with not ability none. And this also, we don't need that at all now. Because we are only using the mask for the bow. We start the mask with the bit weapon data. A cast ability ID. We start with that. Since we are casting, we could be casting ability or not. Wait, but the bit 0. The bit 0 is always set. The bit 0 is 1. And then on the ability mask thing, it will be 0, guys. Because we have ability none. And then activate ability always with 0. Yeah, nails. Yeah, big nails. Keyboard warriors assemble. Yeah, true. Mod support is gonna take... Oh, mod support will take time. Only if the game makes enough money. Because mod support would make this game sell a lot more units, yes. If it makes units, if it sells units in the first place. You know. Which we have to get to. I also need to contact the Steam capsule guys soon. My mom asked me to wait a bit. I'm gonna lend money from her for the Steam capsule. We'll see. And I also have to think about the rent situation. Like, maybe I do a donation goal over Christmas. Unrecognized skill type 2. What are we doing here? Earth spikes. Earth spikes is not added here. Earth spike. Yeah, I wanted to turn earth spikes into something cool. There we go. The Steam capsule, do you already know how much it will cost, the Steam capsule? It should be about $400 to $500. This is what Tommy had to pay. And what we saw in the list of things. But if you support mods at the beginning, then people will mod the water and then your water problem is solved. No, if I support mods in the beginning, I won't have a game out because I won't be able to fix it by the time I have to start working. You're wrong. You pretend like I do this and it's done. Why is this green stuff everywhere here? That's so odd. Why does it draw these green dots everywhere? Where you draw these? What the hell? Or is it because of... It doesn't draw the debug color. Oh, is it because of step debugging? No. Or is it not showing the circles though? It does show the circle here, but not for the foliage. Interesting. Okay. Let's just see. Is anything broken? No, so this looks fine. You're the dev, you tell me why it does that. Yeah. Do you think a Steam capsule is worth $400? Yeah, it is. If I had a proper Steam capsule from the beginning, I'm pretty sure I would be sitting at 1,000 more wish lists right now. Probably more. If I, like the time when I updated my Steam capsule for the first time in 2 years, had I updated it to the Steam capsule that I have in mind right now, at the beginning of this year, I think I would have gained easily 1,000 more wish lists by the day. I would be sitting close to 4,000 instead of sitting close to 3,000. Definitely. It does so much. But that would also mean that I would have had this character a year ago, which I didn't. So the Steam capsule is it's like a YouTube thumbnail. Whenever I spend a lot of time on a YouTube thumbnail and I do a really good job, I get infinitely more views. Like the title and thumbnail do so much. Like the Subnautica video that I made got almost 6,000 views. And that was only because of the thumbnail and title. The content was exactly the same content that I did in other videos. Just a different topic. It's very important. It's the most important thing, actually. Okay, so let's give this guy the finally. So finally we get to this. We have that and that. An on-hit effect and a burning arrow ability. So now he should be doing 2 abilities every 8 attacks. Let's see. And he should be... Nice. Yeah, the ability doesn't have an activation interval. Which ability are we talking about? Burst on hit. That's fine. It does not have. Dot activation interval is 8. Yeah, putting it on the weapon was a bad idea. That means we have to restart, but it's fine. Nah, what you mean nah? YouTube rage bait? What graphics framework does the game use? Raylib, SDL, OpenGL, or something else? DirectX 11. As I said, thanks to Proton runtime compatibility, not the code itself.
Does that matter, you retard? If it works on Mac because of Proton, people can play it on Mac. That's the point.
What a dummy. Really. Delicious. Alright. Let's do it again. Toggle item list. If I can do this, then I have finally fixed a cool an annoying problem that I had for a long time. Not being able to have 2 abilities function at the same time. Let's see. I think I did a really good job with the arrow, by the way. I'm very proud of that. Okay, it did not do an explosion. And it did 2 things. So it doesn't do the on-hit thing, which is interesting. It should, though. I wonder if it doesn't find an ability with on-hit. Or... I mean, it does... Wait, interesting. Does it ever do that? Let's see. Oh, it does. So the ability mask is... Absolutely. It's... Oh my god. Sorry. We are casting Burning Arrow. And we are adding the burst on hit to it. Oh, I see. Burst on hit. Wait, okay. So then activate ability mask. It should be called here, right? Let's see. It does call here. Wait, is it really already? Oh, so it's yeah. So the arrow flies, and it tries to activate the ability mask. What do we have? This is the interesting part, right? So here we have the ability mask. Let's look at that. Let's look at it in binary, right? That makes it more interesting. We have 2 bits. Okay. And let's say ability ID is what we are interested in. And we are interested in the counter. And then I guess we are interested in the ability ID offset, right? Let's see. So we're starting with 0. Mask is still something. Counter is 15. Now I would assume that is actually 15 zeros here. I'm eating, bro. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. Ability ID. Burning arrow. Nice. Activate ability burning arrow. So that does work. Boom. Good. Ability offset plus equals 16. Ability mask. Just shrank down. Okay. Counter is 8. Yeah. Bone toss. Why? 16 plus the counter. It's bone toss. That is wrong. So we are doing it wrong. Okay. Bone toss. Where are we looking at here? It's not even close to Thorn Burst on hit. Which is here. Why? Wait, is my bit wrong and it loops? Is my bit function the problem? Do I get an overflow in the bit function? No, it's 1U. So that is an unsigned int, right? Is that an unsigned int? Do I need to do like a different thing here so that it's a long? Wait, bit 64 is what I need to do. Here is the problem. I found it. Okay, we found it. Here we go. Got it. So we are looking at ability mask. Bit 64. Here's the important part. There we go. Okay, now it should work. Yeah, bone toss is not implemented. Nails. This guy's spamming. Okay, cool. Now it should work then. Let's see. It should at some point... Oh my god, is she weak? He should do both attacks. Oh, yes! That is what I want. So I want to be able to spawn this on hit, but also do the explosions. There's just one problem. This asshole is not doing a fiery arrow. Why you're not displaying fiery arrow, bro? So we can get rid of this now. We will be using the ability mask always now. On the projectiles. It's a bit annoying, but it's possible still. Do you know what price you will sell Tangy TD for? I will sell Tangy TD for $10 and then discount it to 9, so a 10% discount to $8.99. I will do exactly what Gnomes did. Okay, let me think. We have this here. Now I can activate 2 abilities at the same time. If we have a casting ability, then we need to set that on cooldown as well. If the enemy draw here, the arrow sprite, burning arrow. Wait, that is on. Where do I get the ability ID from? From this. Oh, it never adds that here. That's why. I mean, we don't need to set that here. Because, yeah, why would I do that? That's dumb. I already have the weapon. Right? I'm always looking at that. So, const cast ability ID is hero.weapondata.cast ability ID. Cast ability ID. Cast ability ID. There we go. Ability ID. Yeah. Good stuff. Now it'll also display the correct arrow when shooting. And so because I want to not show, sorry. I want to projectile, yeah, sprite arrow. No, wait, not sprite arrow. Arrow sprite. Yeah, I want that. Oops. I want the arrow sprite to be determined based on what I do, of course. And that is like an array. Let me use the arrow sprite everywhere. Arrow sprite. There you go. On hit ability mask. I like it. Start from the center of the archer. If not, then the archer misses flying units. Yeah, okay. That's fine. Cakes, you don't need a 15 or 20% to remember exactly if you want Steam to send emails. I know that, yeah. The reason why I do a discount is because of human brain action. I know a release will send. But the future next discount, yeah, the next discount will then be 20%, yeah, of course. It'll like the next discount will be whenever I do a patch, but I will only do a patch again if the game sells enough. If I really earn 20k so I guess I had that wrong then. If I really do earn 20k in the first month, then I have enough of an incentive to keep going on the game and do a big patch. And then with like hopefully added traction to YouTube and Twitch and stuff like that through focusing more on YouTube and you know, marketing, I could see myself doing one big patch with the game where maybe even I could get some more sales out of it, right? For sure. The cool thing about the type of game that I make is that I can add content that is really exciting if it does do well, which allows me then to keep the game alive much more than other games could be. And that's the awesome part, which I hope will come true, because then I have like a game that continuously brings in sales and will support me for a very, very long time. And that would give me a lot of security too. That would be amazing. But we'll see. Right, we will see. Right now, it's a fairy tale. Let's test. Okay, so I did that, and now I just want to see if he puts the right arrow. Oh, he does. Amazing. There's just one problem. The sprite that is drawn here is not transparent, which I don't like. Afternoon, hello there, Primes. Good morning. So it does look a bit odd. Interesting. Okay, what do you guys think? It looks like... Though it does look like the burning arrow active ability is not doing any damage. Why? Hit area. Oh, the position. Because I'm not setting the ground position. I get it. Okay. I get it. Oh wait, no, that's the wrong one. Yep, here it is. Dot ground position. Okay, cool. In this case scenario for the burning arrow, we really only need the ground position. So we're just gonna give that in. Very nice. Okay, that's why. Interesting though. Huh? Burning, where are you drawing the effect? On the start position, interesting. Should be ground position then. Ground position? Do I have start position somewhere else? Hit area is ground position. Guys, if you see start position, let me know. AoE is on the hit area. Hit area. Ground. What is this? Oh, this is a different ability already. Okay, cool. No help? What do you mean no help? Why not? That's not fair. Okay, so basically we got it done. Now there's one more thing. Obviously, I need to set the ability on cooldown. Right, I'm always casting this ability, which is obviously bad, right? I need to be able to set it on cooldown because it's basically, it says 8-second cooldown, base cooldown. I gotta be honest, it feels really cool that he's spamming this on every attack. Gotta be honest. I feel like it should be an on-hit effect instead of cooldown. To be completely honest. Damn, it's amazing. You think the burning effect is bad, Super Cool, even now? When you look at it like this, you think it's still bad? It's certainly... But I mean... Man, it's so fun to play this. The stationary is fine, but the oval... I mean, but if it's only one flame... Like, one flame, where do I even put that? Right? On reds is a bit much, for sure, but on normal enemies? Cakes mate, I'm glad you finally learned Unity. You made a nice game. I think you would never do this in poor C++ language. This is made in C++, dummy. Think you're saying this to rage bait me. It's not gonna happen, mate. Okay. I got on-hit effects now. I like it a lot that this guy can spam this so much. It's really cool. The burning effect is terrible? What do you mean it's terrible? Guys! It's literally taken from Death Must Die. What do you mean? Don't say that. Here. It's the same effect. It's yoinked? Yeah, the idea. I drew the stuff myself, but the idea is yoinked, yeah. Okay, maybe it doesn't have a glow. Like, I added in a glow. Hey, Codrat Games, how you doing, man? Good morning, bro. Death Must Die does not look close. Maybe the reason why it looks bad is because of the glow. Shall I get rid of the glow, guys? And then it might look better. But I feel like it looks good with the glow. What's the difference? I mean, not really. I can't really tell this guy even. You can't tell that this guy's in there. YouTube viewers are basic today. It looks great, but there's a lot of burning parts at once. That is correct. Maybe I need to add in a couple more dark spots into this. So I feel like the difference between my fire and their fire is they have a couple more dark spots. In 10 days, my wife's giving birth. Super excited, but also rip Gamedev for a while. Hey, congratulations, man. Yeah, you're gonna rip Gamedev for that. But hey, congrats, man. You know what it is already? You have too bright a scene. The colors aren't popping off. Okay, I'll try something. I will try something. But for that, I need to look at the animation. Do I have... let me just create it really quickly. Man. Fuck, bro. Why is it that I have to redo this shit so many times just for it to make any sense? It's really annoying. You know what it feels like my entire life story is with this shit? Is that I keep redoing stuff, but it's always wrong. I hate that, man. It's pissing me off. Because I would love to be done with one thing for once, man. I would love to be done with that. Maybe I'm wasting my time here. I don't know. Maybe this is a waste of time. I do understand what you guys are saying, though. So this is the fire. You will never be... I get it, but... Okay. Let's create a bit more contrast. Let's look at the fire here, though. Oh, shit. How does it work? Let's just keep it to the side here to see how they do the colors. Let's look at one part like here. So they essentially have a little bit more, like they don't cover as much with this. Like for example, this part right here is a bit shorter. So then... Oh shit. Oops. Oops. Man, now it looks bad. Gotta fix it. Also, the fire is darker at the top. So, for example, here, it's more red than that color, right? So over here, it does do this at least. Guys, maybe I'm just bad. Maybe I'm just not meant to do this, man. Sad. Silver. Yeah. So like the difference is that their flame is thinner. And allows for more what's going on, Cakez? I feel like there's always going to be something you will want to change in your game. Yeah, maybe this is not the right thing to do right now. Maybe you're right. Difficult to say. I'm just trying to make it visually pleasing, you know, and not so polluted. Having a bit of having a bit issue. How do you say that? Having a couple issues with that. So by the way, Code Red Games, how's it looking for your game? By the way, what do you think is when you're gonna be able to release that? Any ideas? Obviously now with the baby it's gonna delay, right? Obviously. "29 days is so soon, you've been cooking." Well, I have no choice to. If the game does not sell in 29 days, then I'll be gone for a while. Probably. Makes me really sad. But there's another way. Need to survive, you know. Gone. Yeah, I mean, I can't stream when I don't have money, do I? Where's the money coming from, mate? You tell me. Tell me. Where's that coming from? You gonna give it to me? That's why I'm like, I feel like I've been wasting, like I see the effects of, you know, making my own engines more and more each day. Like, it was fun while it lasted, but man, was it a big waste of time. was a giant waste of time. I don't care if I learned a lot if I can't pay my bills. If I'm being completely honest with you. I don't think that does anything if you can't pay the bills, man. Oops. Hey, you're homeless, but you learned a lot, man. Hey, bro. On the streets there. You want a hot dog? Hey, man, but you learned a lot, bruh. That's amazing. Nice. See you next time, man. So, like, I don't know, man. Doesn't sound like a big win to me. If you ask me. Min-maxing homelessness, yeah. You know. So, man, I'm working my ass off to get this into a state where hopefully it does sell me enough so I can live, man. I just want to be able to do this. It's been, bruh. It's also my fault, you know. I've been trying to focus on too many things. And it also took me too long to ban bad actors, which have been, you know, slowing me down. But it's not the reason why. It's not the reason. I'm not saying that. It is not the reason why I'm in the situation that I'm in. That has nothing to do with those people. But I should have done that a lot earlier. 100%. I've been able to do a lot more progress. Which is great. Okay. That looks okay. It's in total, this is a lot darker, right? So we have to do that too. Cakez will be homeless guy giving advice about not making your own engine and asking for 5-liter beer cans. Sometimes the hardest lessons are the best ones. Hopefully this make you more hireable if you put it on your CV. To be honest, I don't want to be more hireable, man. I just want to make games. I have big dreams, man. And these dreams do not end. You know? I'm telling you guys. It might sound, how do you say that? Arrogant. But I'm meant to make a Gothic 1 clone. Especially now that it turns out, maybe, you know, we don't know, that the guys that are making Gothic 1 have been jerking off to DEI, man. Like something bullshit like that. Don't know yet. We'll see. I have to see, but man. Eh? Supposed to be a mask. So we don't know if that makes the game dog shit. Then who's gonna make a Gothic 1 game? If not me. No one. That's just the way it is. No one's gonna make it. Because no one has the same experience that I went through as a kid. Like, there's a reason why I keep bringing up Gothic. Because it's been my childhood game. It's always been with me. And I know that I can make a worthy successor with enough time and obviously also money. I know that. I just know that. I won't be able to do it if I don't have... Yeah. I want to make Gothic 1 clone as well. I feel you. What's the current task I would like to argue? To be fair, to be honest, I kind of miss you arguing with bad actors for 2 hours straight. Yeah, totally. I can see that. Probably very funny for you. Very bad for me. The current task at hand is trying to make the fire look a little less intrusive. So that it fits a bit better into the game, so we can hopefully feel like I'm adding in too many of those. Maybe not though. Like for example this right here. This should be a bit more pushed down. Now that I learned a lot more about pixel art, it's for me it's obvious where I do the mistakes or where I did the mistakes in this. It's hard to fix them after that though, because we already have all of the colors. Do you have an interesting twist on Gothic though? Yeah, Souls-like. The one part that makes Gothic a little bit annoying is the combat, in my opinion. I feel like that should be done better. And I think I could do it with a Souls-like combat system. But that would be the only change. The ambience, everything else would stay the same. Because that what makes Gothic so good. It's the ambience, the NPCs talking. Every action you do has immediate consequences. Guys, I don't know if what I'm doing is a good idea. I feel like I'm wasting my time. We are 2 hours in. But let's continue. Would be a waste of time if I stop now. Sorry. The cool part about Gothic is that it keeps you in the world, in my opinion, much more than other RPGs do. Because of the way the UI is designed. And I'm not saying the UI is good, by the way. Like, there are some atrocious parts about it. But it is not as intrusive as other UIs, and I like it a lot. To make a clone of that and still hold up the for current times, you need a team. I would not make an entire like big open world MMO. Sorry, not MMO, RPG. That's not the idea here. The idea is that I would make a small world. And I feel like for that, you don't really need a team. Maybe someone to help you with 3D assets. But that's about it. I don't think you need a team to make like an island. You know? Are you planning on using your own engine for this? Probably not. Probably not. I feel like it's it would be a waste of time to do that. But yeah, it would probably be a waste of time. Maybe make at least one more game before aiming. Yeah, no, I will. I will make an incremental game next. 100%. I think incremental games right now on Steam do very well. I see it all the time. And it's like farming a bit of money. That's how I see it. Could be a couple months work of time. And could help. Let's say the incremental game. Like if I get lucky, the incremental game makes like 50k in a year. If I get lucky. You know, I'm saying if I get lucky. That would be great. Could use that as funding for like bigger projects. You know, that would be amazing. But we'll have to see. Whoopsie. Okay, I feel like that's about it. And then we do the last frame here. And we move on. Problem with Gothic voice acting. Yeah, so what I was thinking about doing, and that might sound cringe, but I was thinking about doing the voice acting myself. At least in English and in German. For the time being, like in the beginning. And then just use some voice changing effects to you know, to at least convey the message, and then slowly over time with the release of the game change that to more professional voice actors, because obviously I want to have the money in the beginning. But there's one good thing that I have that allows me to do this, which what I think is, number one, I have a community of people that can tell me immediately, okay, you can't say that way in English, it makes no sense, right? So you guys could help me with that. That's a big bonus. And that's, you know, the biggest downside of the Gothic games. Their translation is horrible. And I just do not understand how these guys could ever, like, why they never try to improve on that. It really makes me mad, because the English voice acting for their stuff is just terrible. And I just don't know, like maybe they don't give a fuck or something, but I feel like they missed such a big opportunity with that for no reason, right? So yeah. And the cool thing is, again, like I could do that with you guys together. You guys could help me, because I do have quite a few English-speaking guys in, you know, you guys in chat, and that'll help for sure. I feel like this is the one thing that's a bit broken. If anything, I want to kind of use that as a base a bit. Then let's see. It's not perfect, but maybe that looks a little better. Gamedev assets, burning ground. There you go. Output, burning ground. Let's test that. Took a lot of time to do this, but let's see. Get rid of this. And then paste that in here. But again, guys, this is all future music. This is all dreaming right now. If it really comes badly, I would first have to get a job, farm money, develop games very, very slowly, probably stop streaming, and it would just suck, man. Let's see. Aha, it's a different sprite. Where is it though? Oh, I see. So it's here. That is... Oh, it's a bigger one. Why? Why is that 64 by 64 now? That makes no sense. It fits into 48. Is that bigger? Wait, what the hell? Oh, it's the same size. Wait. Okay. No, let's change that. Guys, I think I just wasted my time. I do get it though. It does look a bit odd. Yeah, let's keep this here. But let's do the 48 by 48 thing. The job is really big, slow debuff. Yeah, you work a job, right? How many hours a day do you have to work on games, Code Red games? When do you work mostly if you don't stream? You mind telling? But isn't using and writing your own engine a big part of the fun? No, it's not. Well, it is if you have infinite amounts of money. Then it is, yeah. Like all those people that are talking big about making your own engine, like these people either have a lot of experience or they have a lot of money, because otherwise you're wasting your time. And you could only really do that if you A, live at your parents' house, or you're a teenager and you're still learning a lot. You start at like 13, or you have an infinite amount of money and it doesn't matter if you ever release a game or not. Because any other way, you're gonna be running out of time. It's just a ginormous time investment that it's just not worth it, in my opinion, even if you learn all of these things. The bait is paying off? What bait? I'm not being baited by your message about the incremental representation. Who gives a fuck? Like, I know you're trying to rage bait me for 80. So I should not have done it, man. I feel so bad about doing it. Really. But I can't change it now. So, like, I'm complaining about it right now, but I can't change it. So, I'm just gonna move on. Come on, Mr. Enemies. Spawn one. What do you guys think about this? And then I might be able to turn it entirely opaque. Instead of making it an alpha of 0.8. Just alpha. Burning ground. I wake up at 6 AM, work for 2 hours on a game, then job until 5 PM. Then from 5 to 8, I work on the game again. So you get 5 hours of work every day. That's like, how can you work so much? So you basically are gone. That's crazy. So you're basically gone. Right, from like 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. 1, 2, 3, 4. 5, 6, 7, 8. So you're gone 14 hours a day with a pregnant wife. Like, my wife wouldn't allow me to be away for 14 hours every day. Let's see, when do I go away? I go away at 8. 9, 10, 11, 12, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. I mean, I'm gone for 7. I usually get home at 7 or 8. Sometimes 6, but mostly I go away at 6 or 11 hours. I have a pretty chill job. I work from home, so I can help her around while I'm working. Oh, I see. So that helps. Yeah, okay. That's the big difference. Yeah, I see that. Okay. Yeah, that's what I did too. When I was at home, and I was working on my game, or I was working for the company and stuff, and I was there, I could help immediately. Yeah, that's different. Yeah. If I wasn't working from home, no chance of working on game as much. Yeah, because you have to commute, right? 100%. My wife's boyfriend is going to gift me Switch too. Great. The reason I watch you and follow you is because you wrote your own engine in C++. Clicking something together in Unity isn't great to watch, but I understand I'm probably you know, that's true, minority. There's also a big chunk of you guys know him probably that watch Tokyo Spliff, right? He writes his own engine in C++ too. I'm just saying that doing that. So what about this, guys? Does that feel a bit better to you? Is that a bit better of an effect? Can we move on? It's obviously a lot of effects on the ground, right? Can we move on now? Is that okay? Super cool what you're saying. Good enough? Let me see the colliders though. Not difficult to see now. I feel like I need to lift this up a bit more. Just a little facelift of... Man. What? I think that's fine. Tokyo Spliff has 10 years of experience while working as a graphics programmer. No, I get that. But even him, has Tokyo Spliff released a game with his own engine? Yes or no? No. He does not. That's my point. That's the fucking issue. And why did he not? Because he was reworking his fucking engine from Vulkan to OpenGL back to Vulkan. That's what he did. I remember watching a stream of his and he talked about not being stoked to go back to Vulkan. He was talking about it. He had to do something in OpenGL and then go back to Vulkan. I don't know exactly what he did because I don't have time to watch a lot, but he had to. He just makes a game, not an engine. Doesn't matter. The engine is the, like, okay, call it a game. Did he release it? No. He didn't make it in Vulkan? Oh, you're pissing me off, man. Tokyo Spliff YouTube. This guy's pissing me off. It's like, Tokyo Spliff. Live. Oldest. OpenGL, 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 OpenGL. Vulkan engine. Vulkan engine. Vulkan engine. Vulkan engine. Vulkan engine. Vulkan C++. Vulkan C++. Vulkan C++. So you're wrong. I'm right. Okay? I had to prove this guy wrong. Sorry. Let's move on. So we did this. That is in the game now. That item is there. No, you're wrong. No, you're wrong. Okay. Toggle item list. I want to implement poison bottle. Where is it? Oh shit, the boss is spawning. Oh no. Oh no. We are about to die as well, because this guy. Why did it not do an effect on me? Poison bottle, where are you? Poison bottle. I want to implement the poison bottle right now. I want to give it an ability and then activate it. He also says Vulkan it 10 times harder than OpenGL, and that he's bad at it. Everyone is bad at Vulkan because Vulkan sucks. I'm sorry, but it does. It's a bait, guys. Vulkan is bait material for people that think they're smart. So for me, it's bait. It is. You don't need it 99% of the time. That's the problem. But people think, oh, it's the industry standard now. You need to use it. Look, The game that just came out, the AAA game, it uses Vulkan with double AAA, the thing, and ray tracing, and shadows, and dynamic, and blah, blah, blah. It's like, bruh, what you talking about, bro? You're making a game alone. You don't need Vulkan. Stop being dumb. And that was me too. That was me 4 years ago, man. So dumb. Vulkan is not better structured. Vulkan is retarded, bro. Write one renderer in Vulkan. You don't understand how bad it is. It's so stupid. Oh, it's so bad. Like, structure here, structure there, descriptor sets here, descriptor set there, set the descriptor up. You can't just add a uniform. No, you have to set up the descriptors too. And then you have a shade. Oh my god. Descriptor sets destroyed me. 100%. I hate these things. Then you have... Oh god, it's so bad. Anyways. Poison bottle. I want to do the following. I want to write... I want to quickly do an animation. Items on. I see. I need to open that first. Gamedev assets. Do I have this here? Would be cool if this loaded a bit faster. Or is it on Tangy TD? I think it's on Tangy TD. Tangy TD. Well, how are we looking? 2 hours, 20 minutes? Okay, it's fine. If I get this ability in as well, then we have made big progress when it comes to the items on Archer. So this is what I did this morning to do this guy. Now I want to do another animation. Let's call this the burning arrow. Loop. And actually, where's the arrow? Let's just merge down. Merge down. That's the burning arrow. What is this? Oh, that's that. Merge that down too. Burning arrow. There we go. Burning arrow. Let's make a new layer. Turn off the burning arrow. And then flip this guy. Put it to the right and link those cells. Hey. Put them like somewhere here. Link those cells together. So here's where we do the poison bottle. What I want to do is the following. And it will look a bit odd, but essentially I just want to do a hand. And where's the poison bottle? Gotta be here somewhere. Where's the poison bottle? Ah, here. I want to draw that, but not that big. And I want to rotate that a bit. Can I do that? Do I do this? Do I just do that? It's gonna be a very, very simple animation, guys. Very, very simple. I think that's looking decent. Now we're gonna shade this, of course. And I think that's about it. I don't want to do much more. Merge this down. And all I really want to do is take that, copy this, Put it here. Put it here. And then do a, I guess, green swoosh. From there. Or a white swoosh. We'll see what we do. Now we are finally getting to the fun part again, which is content, right? Look at that! Hey! Push! Fui, fui, fui. Or we do that, right? We take this, we rotate that a bit up, and we make him toss to the top. Push, push, push. Oh my! Shouldn't it be blue? I'll change the color in a second. The color will change. That's fine. It's just to get the idea of it. Oh, I love that, man. Oh, it's amazing. It's just so fun. Whoosh. And then we take that thing, copy that, and we do the same thing. And all we do really is I need one more frame, I guess. Then over here, we obviously get rid of that, most of that. I learned that doing other animations, which is cool. That's a bit. That, I feel like that's a bit much then. Ah, shit. I need one more frame, which is the hand from the very beginning. Rotate it at the last thing. Get rid of that. Oh my! Okay, now we obviously gotta change that a bit. Maybe we do that. Cut that a bit. And then you guys are saying it should be blue. Okay. Blue. this blue. And then we do from this blue to this blue, like shift 2. No, B, shift 2. What is it that he's throwing? A poison bottle. The bottle is transparent. You guys think it should be a transparent blue? The cool thing is, I can do that. By putting this into its own layer. Then we can gradually decrease the opacity. But then I feel like it looks bad because of the hand. I need to have like a different icon for the hand. If I do that, maybe that makes it better. I think that looks better. Yeah, I think that's good. It will look good. No, I know. It will look okay. Especially when it then spawns the bottle right here and it flies, right? Okay, that's good. Amazing. Awesome. So now, let's see. How can we make this animation fit? I feel like I don't want to lose this animation. I want to be able to edit this animation, so that would be poison bottle throw, poison bottle hand. And so can I do this? Then the burning arrow. I feel like, do I create different animations for different effects? So I create a new file instead of calling this items on Archer, poison bottle throw. And then I can always change that because I feel like this right here is destroying it right now for me. And it would be so much easier. How do I delete these? Throw. How do I get rid of the loops here? No, how do I get rid of this? Oh, delete tag. Okay, right click. I feel like that's better. And then I do file, save as, and that would be poison bottle throw. There we go. Now let me export that as a... But first, can I make this animation fit into less than 48 pixels? So it definitely is taller than 32 pixels. But I think I can fit it into 32 here to the left. I think I'll be able to do 32. Let's see. Wait, 32. Shit, I can't. Okay, I can't. So it's 48 by 48. Fine. Then at least center it. As much as I can. That's the animation. Let's export that poison bottle throw and get it in the game. Copy. It's 48 by 48. Put that somewhere where I have space. Maybe here. Right next to the portal. Portal is... how about we put it up here? Put it here. Wait, what the hell? Oh shit, 47. Whoopsie. I think having one per file is better way, otherwise you always have to remember layers. Yeah, I think it's better. I didn't want to create that many files, but I feel like it would hurt me in the long run if I try to do everything in one file. Like, it's the second item I draw on a unit, and it was already getting complicated. I feel like that's a good indicator for a terrible system. No, it's now 48 by 48. I made a mistake before. If you want to work on engines graphics, use Vulkan, but if you want to make a game, use an engine framework. Yeah, that's how I see it too. Poison bottle, but it's blue. The bottle is blue, the Inhalt is green. Whatever Inhalt means in English, okay? Okay, so now, the cool part is, we just need to import that into the assets. I guess it could be an effect, right? Sprite effect. Is it an effect? No, not really. Let's see. Where do we put this? Shield orb, shield shadow, shield bash thrust. I guess I'll put it here. Effects, yeah. Sprite ability cover, book socket. Sprite. Poison bottle throw. Sprite ability cover. That means we have another ability in the game. Amazing, I like it. Where is it? I want to have at least 50 abilities in a game. How many abilities does Megabonk have, guys? How many? How much did he like release the game with? 13, 12? More. Shut the fuck up, Azen, okay? I didn't ask if it is more than me. I asked how many. Okay. Three. Megabonk. How many do you have, mate? Features. 70 unique items, so less abilities than 70. Okay. Less than 70 abilities. Total characters, 20. And each one has their own unique abilities, often referred to as blessings or passive abilities, in addition to a unique starting weapon. So while the game has 20 characters, the number of individual unique abilities is also 20. Where was I working on? Here, throw. Pivot offset. That one's gonna be hard to do. I would assume that we have to go minus 5 and minus 12, but I'll have to test. Frame count. I think it's 5 frames, isn't it? Oh, it's 6 frames even. Oh, it's crazy. Okay. All we need to do now is go into bow, into poison, cloud, and we could do a T here. What the hell? String a T is a linear T. Why don't we call it linear T? Can we call it linear T? I feel like that's a bit better. But then this should be T though. And then piercing shot. Then I have a different, can differentiate between T and linear T. Good stuff. Okay, so what I want to do is I just want to draw a render quad with a sprite ID, sprite poison bottle throw, poison bottle throw, dot position on center, dot previous position on center. So we center around the character. And dot draw data. Render options. I want this to be transparent, of course. And I want the layer to be in front, of course, of the hero layer. Anything else I need? And then obviously we need the int animation index, which we could use the float t value for this. And animate, I think we call animate, right? Animation index is frame count. Okay, I'll do something like that. That's crazy. That's some retard bullshit. Hello. Animate. Using the t value. Then sprite.frame count, which we don't have. But const sprite throw sprite is get sprite poison bottle throw. Now we have the sprite, then we have the throw sprite frame count, and we want to do this over 1 second because that's a t value, meaning this could be much faster, but t will always be between 0 and 1. That means the duration of this will also be 1. And then we have that animation index, and we can supply that here. And now we can decide whether we do a linear animation or an easing animation. I'm doing an easing animation for now. But if that looks off, I will do a different animation. And now all we need to do is go to poison bottle. Do an ability ID, ability poison cloud. There we go. And the cool stuff is, I just need to add that to abilities too. What does Poison Cloud need? Poison Cloud will be an ability that gets thrown as a... I think it is an active ability. So... when the previous frame is that, so we do that. So essentially, let's first do ability Poison Cloud. What does it have? It has ID type description, blah, blah, blah. We also need an icon, unfortunately. Poison Cloud. It's an ability type that gets activated. It's not on a hit ability, but it's like Sting. It is a harmful type ability. When do you think we can test all the new stuff? I'm hyped for the changes, Cakez. Difficult to say, because to be honest, I kind of want to have somewhat of the full game done before I give it out to you. Because if I were to do a playtest now, it would deter me from finishing up the content. I think in like 2 weeks, man. At the earliest. Only, unfortunately. And that would only be for playtesters. That would... I mean, I'll have to update the public demo, but you won't be able to play past the first boss. Well, we'll see. Also, I'm thinking of removing one map. Either Wolf's Den. I'm thinking of removing Wolf's Den for now. No, it's not because like Wolf's Den is. I have implemented Wolf's Den, but I could reuse Wolf's Den, the spawn system from Wolf's Den. Best map, really? You think it's the best map? I'm definitely shifting Wolf's Den in this. So maybe put it as an ice map. Reuse it in a different biome. Oh shit. Array full. Of course. Didn't fix that yet. Wolf's Den in an ice map. It could work. I would have to change the biome and trees, but it could work, yeah. Yeah, I could turn this into an ice map. Good idea. Ice wolves. Yeah, actually, I bought a pack with better wolves, so I don't have to draw them. Let me see. Dark fantasy enemies. Winter wolves. Here. Oh god. Oh my. I bought these. Oh god. Yeah, these are all PNG files. Oh, that's annoying. No A-Sprite files at all. Yeah, I mean, I'll have to import these properly. But I have idle. How much was it? $2. The good thing about these wolves is that they look better. They are better animated than the previous wolf. The previous wolf's animation was very stiff. Didn't work that well. And so I bought these to update them, but then I'll just put some of the wolves in. I put some of the wolves in. What's it called? In the forest biome, like normal wolves. I'll probably put them into the goblin. No, not this. Sorry, into this map. I'll add some wolves here. Brown wolves. And then the rest of the wolves will spawn in the winter biome. And then I'll put the wolves den into the winter biome. I'll put this map, the mountain trail, into the winter biome. And then I'll put Icy Cave into winter biome. And Icy Cave would be where you fight the ice troll, the frost guardian. 3 maps. 3 maps. And then we have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 forest maps. I think 5 forest maps where you can go 1, 2, 3, 4 to go to winter would be the best. So you only play 4 forest maps at the lowest, then 3 winter maps, and then you get to the Necropolis maps, which would be 1 or 2 maps. And then that would be, let's see, how much was it? 5 plus 3 is 8 plus 10. That would be 10. That would work. 10 maps. And then if the game, and that would be definitely 2 hours of playtime plus, like at the minimum. Like you won't be able to get there faster than in 2 hours. No way. On a fresh save, absolutely not. No, Necropolis, I mean like undead maps, you know, grave maps, like, you know, undead maps, man. Okay, let's continue. So I was here. Sprite ability, poison ground. Okay, we need a poison cloud sprite that is at 112. That'll be difficult to get, I think. That's what I have so far. It's like a blob. Unfortunately, that does not look too good. And now I need to turn that into a small icon here. 10 by 10 icon. How do I do that? Let's first select a 10 by 10. B. Copy that, F9. Oh, it also affects the neighbor, which is not what I want. Copy, F9. Let's do 3 by 3. Paste, F9. Good. Let's add in one more dot. There, F9. That looks nice, I suppose. Then we just add in some bubbles. Let's see, we have a bubble like that. We can do that here. I don't like that. Maybe that's a bit better. I will put a bubble. Oh shit. Put a bubble. Okay, what do you guys think? Like it? I was driving when you were shitting on Vulcan. Valid point though for solo devs cakes. Yeah, it is. Thank you. Yeah, I mean it is. Okay, cool. Now we have the sprite. That's the only thing that's kinda holding me back a bit. I need to type a description on all of these. And make it an icon. And I already have a poison cloud description, which is kind of annoying. Oh my god, stop. So, toss a bottle of poison that toss a bottle of poison gas that explodes, that leaves behind a pool of poison on impact. So you guys get the problem that the sentence has, right? Bottle of poison, pool of poison. I'm excited for the release, bro. Hey, that's great to hear, man. I'm working on it. I'm trying to making it as good as possible. We'll see how far we get. I say this all the time, though. I repeat myself. Michael, thank you very much for following, and Kosok and Kratos, thank you guys for following. This is impressive. It looks like a Unity game. I take that as a compliment. Thank you. Guys, is there English, guys?
English speaking people in chat. Could you please look at this structure of the English sentence? I'm gonna repeat. Toss a bottle of poison gas that leaves behind a pool of poison on impact. The problem is of poison 2 times.
Area of poisonous gas. Let's do that. Okay, move on. Good stuff. Thank you. Now, what do we need? That's worse now? What do you mean it's worse now? Toxic pool? Okay, toxic pool of gas on impact. Thank you. Poisonous gas, brother. Poisonous gas. Poison gas. Poisonous gas. Upon impact. More than 4 watts? No, it's not. You're wrong. Okay. The poison cloud ability. What does it do? It does have a base poison damage that it brings to the table. Eight, no magic numbers. There's no other way for me to do it. At the moment, I could change it in the future, but no time right now. I know what you mean, but there's no other way at the moment. I hope you make a RimWorld-like game. Yeah, sure, bro. Let me first make this game and get some time off. Needed time off, hopefully. Man, I need some time off, bro. We need stats, I think. AoE will be hard-coded into the function. I need the duration. How long will this last? Can also be hard-coded into the function. What do I need then, though? Base poison damage can be hard-coded into the function. But I feel like it should be coded in here. So let's add a target stat. I have to figure out how to balance this ability without making it too overpowered. Because Poison Cloud takes poison damage from the character and applies that as a poison damage over time effect. So start poison damage. Base. How much was it? Poison Cloud had an AoE of 20 and then 42 poison damage. This is DPS, yeah. So it would have a base of 50 DPS. Sorry. And then the duration for it was 10 seconds. Cooldown 16. Interesting. I feel like I want this to be a lot more often. The cooldown is boring. Like a long cooldown, I feel like it's boring. So we're gonna make an 8-second cooldown. Area 24, that'll be fixed now. It'll be 24 area. Target stat, then targets. Oh, how many targets it hits? Yeah, that's important. I can hard code this here. But I could also hard code it in the function. Is it fine though? Let's say it hits like 5 targets. At most. And then the more targets you can hit, the more it hits. This is DPS. So you see how... I'll show you something, okay guys? So you might say this is bad. That I rework a system so close to the end of the development process. But look at this. This is the entire definition of an entire ability. And compare that to this. I need to do though this, but I'll probably just make sure that this is hard-coded into the function again. Or do I put that dot stats dot wait there? Target stats dot. Okay, so we don't have effects. Or Oh, we do have effects. Okay, cool. Can't hit flyers. There you go. After using Unity, Cakez became good. That's not the way that works, man. Unity didn't teach me to do this, mate. Unfortunately, okay? I don't want to burst your bubble. Okay. Poison Cloud. It creates an active ability. Okay. That's all we need. Hate searching within, man. Oh my god! Activate ability always! Can't be so hard to fucking find that one function, man. Hate it! It's literally the same code, isn't it? Owner ID. Ability ID. Target ID. Stats. Start position. Is a little different. Which we'll set up there in a second. So target center, yeah, that's fine. Ground target center. That would be ground position. Target data ground position. So ground position, that's where we want to fly to. Target. So it's exactly the same. Okay, cool. Which means we don't need to code this again. We just say that the ability Poison Cloud functions the same way as Burning Arrow. It creates an active ability. Very nice. I think Vim Search is the worst thing ever known to man, but hey. I never do ability trigger, do I? Amazing. Perfect. Which means... Oh, I do. Let's see. It converts the poison damage. No, it sets the poison damage to the... Get poison damage. Hey? This is retarded. I mean, that's really bad. Make sure we can't hit flying units. Mad because bad. Vim was so confusing. Yeah. Okay, wait. I need to cancel out all the other damages, but I feel like I just need to get poison damage, that's all. And then I don't do this at all. It's fine though, okay. If it's not triggered... do Bezier curve. How do I do that? Healing circle. Ring effect after ice trap. No. Lingering cloud. Ice wave. Oh, the lingering cloud on the ice wave. Right. Guys, there's so many abilities I have to implement again. Ah, bro. Burning Arrow, Blade Storm, Global Heal. I have to find the code where I do a Bezier curve. Leaves. Oh god, Exploranges. That's a big one. It does work though. Ability none. Frost Zone. Oh man. Razor Leaves. That's implemented too. Thank goodness. Shoot Arrow. Hey, awesome list. Thank you very much for following. But that is doing this stuff, right? 9-8. Ability Shoot Arrow. Ah, here. Draw Bezier path 2, and it returns when it's 9-6. Okay. How about we do 9-8? It emits particles though. All the time. Which in this case I don't want. So I also have a draw Bezier path. Essentially, how does it work? Sample point, position the sample point, get angle, draw render chord, particle sprite. I mean, I feel like I should do if we have a particle sprite, right? Then we particle emit. Right, we only do that. Then that's fine. And then other than that, now then we can do Bezier path 2. Okay. So that's the important part here. This one. If draw Bezier path 2. I kind of need to do an impact, which I don't have right. I guess I do. We definitely trigger the ability to be true. And here's where we need to supply some data. We need a position, which I suppose is the active ability dot position. Okay, wait. That's a bit more complicated. Where was I? Oh no. Do I really? Oh god, have to go up again. I don't code this all day, so... Where was it? Frost zone. Ability none. Razor leaf. So was it here? Shoot arrow. No. Cannonball shot. Here it is. Okay, so basically it takes this thing. So we need a start and an end. Quite simple. We have a timer. Do I use the T value? Not really. Hit area. Don't need that for now. Duration. Yeah, we need a duration. How long does the bottle fly for? Right? Let's call it flight duration. Which I think is a cool thing. Can we divide that by get stat value? Ignore base. Stats dot values on stat projectile speed. That makes it fly. Let's do this. Const float proj speed is this. Speed. Flight duration. And we start with 2 seconds and 1 second. I feel like it should be fast. The more projectile speed we have, the faster this flies. I feel like it should be 1.5 though. Start end and then active ability dot ground position. That's where we want to start. That's where we want to go to. And then over here we have flight duration. We'll have to see how high it should be. I feel like shouldn't be too high. Let's do 120 height. And then obviously what sprite? What are we showing? I feel like it's just sprite poison bottle. I'm actually... Sprite item poison bottle. I'm just gonna literally toss the bottle. wait. This is the ball sprite. So this is the bottle. And then over here, dot sprite white. No effect, no emitting thing. Okay, so this is when we set it to triggered. True. And I suppose I need to do this for every missile, though. I need to generate missiles, and then I need to comb them. That's going to be a bit more difficult. I need to fan them out. Oh, that's gonna be hard. Okay, how do I... let's do one for now. But additional projectiles will toss more bottles, of course. So, like, the problem that I have right now, which I can't fix immediately, is the following. I want... Let's say I have a unit, a tangerine here, sitting here, and here's an enemy. I detect the enemy, and I'm gonna toss... Like, this is the direction towards the enemy, and this is their location. I wanna toss a poison bottle... in this curve. I have that curve, right? So this curve exists already. I have this done. Into this location. Here. But if I have two projectiles, I wanna toss here, but at an offset, left and right. So I have this direction in blue. And then I need to... I guess I need to get the distance to the enemy that I shoot at. So I need to get like this dotted line, that distance. That's a bit big, to be honest. Like Jed's mom. I need to get the distance D. And then actually not shoot here. But... oops. But shoot... here. And here. Oops. And here. In like a circular ellipse. So that they spread out and they can overlap, you know. And now more projectiles means more coverage with this ability, which makes this ability more fun to use. And then it scales with more projectiles. And then obviously one projectile will directly hit the target, 3 projectiles will directly hit the target and left and right, 4 projectiles will like put it left and right, and then 5 will hit it again. Then like it works in PoE essentially. Do you make each games? I do, but not this one. Yeah, I need to do a plus-minus angle. I have done that before. It's a bit more complicated, but let's get this done first, once. So, as this ability is triggered, we can set it to true. Then if active ability dot triggered, that's when we can do the tick timer thing. If it's not triggered, then we're gonna do all of this code. Make it fly. If it's triggered, then we do the tick damage and particles and cloud. We draw the particles and cloud when it is triggered. Man, that's crazy. And then the ability duration, active ability time always gets As long as it's not triggered, the active ability time gets set to 0. Only start counting once it's exploded on the ground. There we go. And I'll figure out the poison damage thing. I feel like I do a bad job here. Okay. That is a lot of stuff. I coded in a lot of stuff for this to work. Hello Mozart, how you doing, man? Good morning. Let's see. Here is the... No wait, that's draw arrow. Piercing shot. When do I activate the ability? Oh, draw arrow and attack. I see it still does that, but it also adds the effect. Here's the poison cloud. I'm animating it. And how do I know the previous animation index? I do that on the arrow. How do I know the previous animation? When do I... Oh, I use the hit data, right? I use the hit data. Hit targets. And then I do hit targets dot add and count. Okay, get it. So essentially... if animation index is greater than... Alright, let's see. Where is the animation? So we are tossing 0, 1, 2, 3. I think it should start at 3. If it's greater than 2. Once we hit at animation index 3. And we need that other if check. We have not hit targets yet. So where do we get the proj count from? Here. Then, once we spawn this thing, do that. Basically, we activate the ability. That means we're gonna toss the ability every time now, but because we're not setting it on cooldown. And then we activate
so out of touch? No.
Ability always. Yo, my man, Trample, thank you very much for subscribing. Welcome back, bro. Hello, sir. Hope you're doing good, man. Hero.weapon-data. Thank you very much for the support. I appreciate that a lot, man. Cast ability ID. Hero.stats. Target data. So this is the important part here. How do we target this? We need the ground position, which that's gonna be hard to do. Hero.target location. Suppose it's target.ground position. Is that right? Back from work. Did we make progress today? Yeah, we made progress today. I managed to make abilities happen at the same time as on hit effects. I successfully... I almost have Poison Bottle, which is another ability on an item. Did I really make such little progress today in 3 hours? Like this one right here. Toss a bottle of poison gas. Toss a bottle of poison that leaves behind a toxic pool of gas. I need to make that text a bit better. Bottle of poison. There we go. Oh yeah, I also changed the flame animation pixels. Yeah. Toss a bottle of poison that leaves behind a toxic pool of gas upon impact. Yes. Good. Yeah, I did make the fire cloud of gas. Okay, let's see. Let me just test what I do here. I just do unhittability mask, right? In this case, I really need to activate the ability though. I suppose for Poison Cloud, we just check what we need. Then copy that. So what do we need? Target ID. Let's just copy that and do it like that. So target ID is hero.target ID. .owner is hero.id. That I think is the top one. .ability ID is, well, hero.weapon.data.cast ability ID. It could also hard-code it, but yeah. .stats is hero.stat. Well, actually, we don't have stats. Start position is... Oh yeah, in this case, that would be get center. We have center here. Plus a vector 2. Minus, let's say 12. 12 pixels above the head, maybe? A couple pixels above the head. Start position, ground position, .target, components is component enemy. In this case, we want to attack enemies. And I think that's all we need to do. Can you please go away? Thank you. Now, why are you complaining? I feel like I did a good job. What is your issue? Huh? Which one do you have a problem with? Guys, I need to go to the bar. Why are you complaining? Is it this one? Give me a second. I need to go to the bathroom. The game itself will be open source if they do it. If they will do it, people can copy your... People don't want to copy my code, mate. That's a waste of time. I'm back. I feel like I need to change into a more cozy lighting. It's getting really dark here. Let's do that. It's more cozy. No, I don't check recap this year until I'm done with the game. I'm not gonna waste my time on that. Even though it's only like 5 minutes, I want to focus as much as I can on this. So why are you complaining here? Ability ID. What? That doesn't exist? Oh, it doesn't exist. I see. Ah, then. Did I miss something? Oh, then this is, I suppose, wrong location. Okay, what am I missing? I have that, activation, target center, direction. We could use the direction too. We need that, actually. Attack direction, yeah. The direction towards the target will be very helpful for when I do this. I need the direction to the target so I know where I'm shooting this thing at. Okay. Guys, I think I have implemented this ability. If this ability works, let's see, then I think I have managed to get in 6 or 8 abilities already. Which means, yeah, if I want to have 50, we're gonna have to do a lot more. But the good thing is... Oh, I see. What is this range? Just noticed. It's probably this range. Oh! Oh! Where did it flies to Africa? No! Aha! Where are you flying to? Hey! What the hell? What the hell? I have not done a 2-hour react in like weeks, man. What you're talking about? I won't do reacts until I'm done with this, guys. I don't have time to do reacts. The only thing that I did in the last couple of weeks is play, ever since I started this, is play Farmer's Game. Because I promised him, and I know that he needed the help. Okay, Poison Cloud. So why are you not flying? Where are you flying, bruh? Ground position? Is that time? Where are you flying? Active ability dot position? Hey. So where you at? Start, end. Start is like, okay, end. Sounds reasonable. So why do you fly so far away? What about the timer? Maybe it's because I'm... the lerp timer is the issue. Draw bezier path. Time. Oh, it just... This is just a copy. Mm-hmm. Timer duration. That sounds reasonable then. Why is it flying so far away? Active ability dot position. It's positioned at 0. Position, start and end. Will I do it correctly here? So 210. Okay. Does it change the position of it somewhere else? No, it does not. Oh, ability duration, it gets removed immediately. Because it does not have a duration. I see. I get it. Okay. There it is. The reason why this took so long to do, by the way... duration? Base duration. How much did I have before? Ability... No, wait. Poison cloud. The duration... Oh, I see. I decided to do an 8-second cooldown, then the base duration will be 4 seconds. 5. Let's do 5. 5. So wait. So like you create games on Unity or Unreal or your own game engine? I create games in my own game engine. Okay, so now... Oh, amazing! It feels a bit odd. Oh, I see. Aha! It loops through the wrong. Okay, sprite. Item. Poison bottle. Icon. So more that. Oh, that's cool. Oi! Amazing! But it doesn't trigger the ability, though. Why not? So you kind of wasted all your stuff. You need to throw that, man. What are you doing? Where does it fly from, by the way? It comes from Africa. Okay. Whee! I like that a lot. Okay, so it is triggered then. And what happens after that? It's not triggered. Then this code never happens anymore. Why do you stop all of a sudden? It is triggered. Wait. Target center is 0, so it draws the ability here. I get it. I see. And the hit area as well. That needs to be on the active ability dot position. And the hit area now it only is interesting here. Hit area. So this is AoE damage. That will work. And then we do hit area. Position. Good stuff. AoE radius. It's 26.0f. Times gets that value. Stats dot values on stat AoE. But we ignore the base. Meaning we only want the increased radius on that. There we go. Very nice. Not 100% clean yet, but it's quite close, I think. I still get weird light angular turns. Things increasing velocity when they bounce. Oh, let me see. And I want to poison bottle to throw... I don't want it to rotate like that. So I need to generate... Maybe that would be so amazing if this works. Where's the poison bottle? All I need to... I hope this works. That would be so cool. Please tell me that works. Okay, poison bottle thrown. Just a sprite. No. No. Two 272 and 1280. Okay, and then we put that poison bottle Thrown. Sprite poison bottle thrown. Not throw, but thrown. Okay. Thrown. Let's see. Goodness, is that a lot of work? Oh! Oh, amazing! Now I need an impact. And it also draws the effects in the wrong location. And it doesn't deal any damage, I think. Yeah, and the flight duration should be like a 0.5 or something. And the height should be a bit less. How about 80? It needs to be faster at the end. Yeah, you think so? I can't change that though, I think. This is baked in, unfortunately, for now. So. Ah, man. Maybe I should change it. Maybe I should just change that for now. Ease in quad. And then instead of doing it, making it 0.5, we could make it 0.8. It's the same with your cannonballs. Yeah. Okay. Alright, let's see. It doesn't draw the circle though. The rest works. What is that? That's so bad. Okay, let's set the position. Maybe I just don't do an easing function if it's really that bad. Maybe I just say linear for now. Let's see how that looks. I think that's good enough. It does 3 damage. Why does it do so little damage? What the hell? How much poison damage does it do? 15. Oh, then... Like, that's so bad. Like... Just get the poison damage from active ability stats. Here. Boom. And we deal AoE damage. Tick frequency. See, I get why it does that. It ticks more the more attack speed you have, right? So it ticks, how much does it tick? How often? 0.9. Okay. So then it ticks quite a lot. If when active time is less than ability duration particles until the very end, yeah. Why is it not drawing the cloud, by the way? Hit area. Oh. Because it's using the target center. There it is. That's the issue. It should be hit area dot position and hit area dot position. Okay, then with that finally fixes that, and we should call draw render quad with this stuff here, because if we just call add, we could get an array full, which is bad, right? We don't want array full, guys. Array full is bad. So we do this. Good stuff. Good. That should draw the cloud. Now we are looking at the damage. I'm canceling out all other damage types, and I'm only looking at the poison damage, which I do 50. I add 50 poison damage to this. How the hell? How the hell, mate? Do you only deal 3 damage, bruh? That sounds fishy to me. Okay, because you should be doing much more deeps. Okay, sir? What are you up to here? That's a bit odd. Let's see. So, active ability, stats, dot values. On stat, poison damage. There should be a 50. Why is it 27? Huh? Oh, because I set the poison damage here already. Which tick frequency is 0.9. Okay, so I put the wrong breakpoint. That's my mistake. Oh, I see. It keeps happening. I understand. This keeps happening. That's why it goes down. So what I need to do is I need to do this entire thing here. I do this once. That's why. I get it. Okay, good. But that still doesn't explain why it's 27. It should be 50. What you talking about? That makes no sense. Let's see. Is the water animated yet? How do I only have 30 poison damage? That makes no sense. Oh, I know why. I see. How do I do this on the other abilities? Oh, that's really annoying. Do I do this? I have stats at the very top. So I can use that here. Okay. Essentially, I'm only supplying the hero stats here. And the hero only has 30 poison damage. Where is it? Here. But what I should be doing is stats is hero dot stats plus oh, we need to get the ability, do we? Ability 2 pointer. Ability is get ability 2 hero dot weapon data dot cast ability. It's a bit annoying. I wish there would be a better way to do this. And then we supply stats. Now it adds the ability stats to it. Ah, man, like this part right here, I hate that. But each ability has their own stats that it brings to the table, and so I need to add them together. Let's see though. Man, that AoE is super small. And the tick frequency is stupidly low. What the hell, man? I feel like it should tick every half second. It should be so much better. Yeah, it does 36 there. That's so much better. Wow, that's crazy how bad that is. Guys, question. You see how this ability lags behind? Watch. I'll show you. He's tossing the bottle to this guy, but he misses. And it lags behind. Boof. And so it only hits these two guys here. Let's see. Step debugging, chocoladas. Ooh. Yeah, it only hits those two guys. Because they're like, he tosses behind. Do you guys think it should follow the target? What do you think? Let me check YouTube. I feel like some messages. Yeah, it didn't go through. Sorry about that. Supporting you. I appreciate that. Was behind. Remove gas. So it reads. Yeah, just found about this channel. The fuck were those arrows? Of course, no. You guys think it shouldn't be, but I feel like it should be a bit bigger, right? Let's make it 32 pixels, huh? How about that, guys? I think 26 is a bit small. That's how ballistic trajectory works. Increase the speed / range. Now, multiple projectiles would make this work better. Fine, we'll do it like this then. But it's cool. We now have... I feel like the poison cloud is a bit hard to see. Do you guys agree? Indicator color. If we are our hero. Color is green. Circle. Area and oh, the area indicator is here. I feel like 0.1 is a bit too little. Or maybe 0.1 on the enemy works. But 0.2 on the hero should be a bit... Not a flex, but maybe. But my towers calculate the enemy position in advance for such projectiles. Well... That's what Kingdom Rush does too. Same. You won't notice if I just do the following. Now you won't notice. But we only do that. I feel like it... You know what? I don't do it. No. The reason why is because I want to implement multiple projectiles now. And then this stuff right here. Missile accesses this. shit, man. God, is that difficult? Oh, bro. Wait, I think I got it. I hate that though. I want with multiple projectiles. This doesn't become a problem. Hey, hello there. Out of time. Yeah, that's what I am. Yeah, I'm making a game in an engine. Do you remember me? To be honest, not really. No. I'm not using VC package. I used that in the beginning, like very long time ago. Okay, fine. Let's just code it in. So the ability is not triggered. Const int proj count is get start value stats dot values stat projectile count. This is so stupid. So const int projectile count. For int I is 0, I is less than proj count, I plus plus, we get a missile. What does the missile have? Doesn't really need much. It needs to set a position. That is easy. Actually, it's just a start. Why is the start not at the top here? Get rid of all of that. Do this. Okay. Good. End is something we have to compute. But we already have the start. Okay. We don't need a timer. That'll be for something else. We don't really need an angle or a hit counter. We need a direction. And a target location. Actually, we just need a target location. How do we get the target location for the missile? Man. Spacing count. Where's spacing count coming from? Where is spacing count defined? Spacing count, fork angle, okay. So, luckily I already have that. So, spacing count is proj count minus 1. Angle, fork angle, const float. Fork angle, or let's call it spread angle, is minus, let's do pi divided by 2, so that would be 90 degrees. He's gonna shoot. Let's divide it by 4. That would be a 45 degree angle, which is bad, but let's do a 45 degree angle. That is the spread angle. Angle. Okay. Man, okay, this is complicated code. Spawn projectiles. And then I set the direction by taking the direction which const vector 2 direction, or let's do dir, is active ability dot direction. Good. Now we have the direction and we rotate that. Do I keep rotating this though? No. I keep a base direction. Okay, so that's a base direction. I rotate that by an angle. That would be the missile direction. Now we have the missile direction. And now we need to get the target location, which is start plus missile direction. And now we need the end is the target location, and then we have a const float flight length, I guess, or distance, end distance or something. End dist is start minus end, the length of that, which is end distance multiplied by that. That is vector 2 missile or target location. Got it. That's all we need. And then we do active ability dot missiles dot add missile. Man. So.
Goodness. Now.
We need to do this code once, two. Calculate the poison damage correctly for the hits. And then we activate the ability. Good. And then only start counting once it's exploded on the ground. This right here. Expire the ability, comma, once. No more missiles exist. So this keeps the ability alive. It's kind of stupid, but fine. And then we do a for missile reference missile in active ability dot missiles. We do a curve for each missile. And if we have hit the end of the Bezier thing, I don't know if it's always true. I wonder if it keeps drawing this or if it just returns true. It just returns true, but it still draws the cohort, which is bad. Okay, so good to know. What do we have on the missile that we can set to? Oops. Oh my god. Thank goodness that it didn't have anything in there. Oh my god. Holy. In this case, that would not be the active ability, but the missile position. And start and end would now need to change based on... Man. Also, this for loop is outside. So we don't have start and end. Let's define that then. Which is simple. I feel like I need to add one item to the missiles though then. Wait, target location. Yes, I need one more. Shit. I could reuse the direction. But I feel like start position is the easiest. And then we put the position and start position there. You know what? I feel like I want to put these two right next to this. Position, start position, and target location. There we go. That makes it a lot easier to code, and it's not much more data. Good. So start is missile start position, and then end is missile target location. And then we do a Bezier curve from start to end. The flight duration is something we take from here. And we put this in here. Good. Goodness. Okay, almost done. Now it does that. Man. We draw the basic. I need to have some sort of. Oh, we could do. And we can't use the active ability. We need to use a missile. Some timer. Some timer here. Missile timer. If we then we set the missile to the flight duration. And then we just do an if check. Missile or timer is less than flight duration. And we draw the Bezier path. Man, it's a mess. It's a giant, but it does work. Else, that means it's triggered. Then we can do the poison. We don't need that. Can get the AoE radius, tick frequency, particles, and cloud. Man. Boom. If missile or timer minus flight duration is greater or equals ability duration, remove, and this is when we need to do an int check, like an int loop for goodness. You see how much code that is? Int I is 0, I is less than active ability dot missiles dot count I plus plus. Then we get the missile reference using I. We get the timer, remove active ability dot missiles dot remove index and swap I minus minus continue, which means we are starting to clean up the missiles once they are done, right? So this is cleanup. This is flying in the air, and this is dealing damage slash ticks. That's what it is. Holy! And drawing it, of course. What is this? This is the for loop. This is no longer needed to be here. Deal tick damage. Yeah, I don't know why that is here. That's kind of stupid. What the hell? Okay, so that was off. What is this then? Okay, so that does ticks. This is the missiles. That is so much cooler than before, I gotta be honest. Because before the ability was just something... I don't like that. Wait a minute. No, it does work, I think. Let me just fold everything together. Yeah, setup. Before the ability was just, I like do duk, and then it would spawn one thing on the ground. Now you toss a physical object, and it actually is something that you can scale with the amount of projectiles that you have. Why is this? And that's really cool. Wait, you want me to bring in additional devs? I don't think that makes much sense. Do you think so? Like, Cakez, could you make a video guide on how to download and set up C++ for VSC, Visual Studio Code? And what tip on what to try and learn? Next year, maybe. Only if, like, yeah, next week. Huh? Okay. Only next year. I got this game to finish. And let's actually count the abilities that we have in the game if this works. Because if this works, then we just have added +1 abilities to the game. Let's see. Maybe we get lucky. No, we don't. And I'm really proud of this. So I would have added 2 abilities today then. Poison bottle and burning arrow. Very proud of this. Actually really cool. Let's see. Let's start with the basic ability. It should just spawn 1. If we did everything correctly, it should spawn 1. Where are you shooting at, man? Not yourself! Why? What the hell are you doing? Hey! Oh. Wait, not target location? Missile direction. Maybe there's no direction. I thought I did have that, though. Yeah, there's no direction. Okay. Ah, man. Why? Come on, we can do that. We can do it. Shooting here. I supply the direction, though. Oh, wait. Maybe I don't supply that. Oh, I don't supply it here, I see. Hello. Dot direction. Okay. Dot direction is target data. Dot direction. Okay. Is it at the very bottom? No, it's not. Where is it? Okay, it's here. Okay, but hey, I'm surprised that it just works. It didn't have the correct direction. But, oh, I want to test, by the way, if the target location... If the target location... Let's test. So target location... If that is the same... Now we have a direction, very cool. Is exactly the same as the end. Oh, it's not exactly the same. Look at this, guys. It's not exactly the same as... Why? Why do you think it's not the same? How come when I do start minus end, that's the distance to the end, 85 pixels. Why is it not the same? What do you think is the issue? Is that some math error stuff going on here? Is it like a challenge to go all in one file, or is it simply the way you understand your code? I did one file because it just happened this way. There's no particular reason. I don't know. I started doing it and I never saw any... I never had much issues. Continuing. And yeah, over the time, it just happened.
Am I so out of
It's a
touch?
bit easier for me to work in,
No.
but yeah.
Chat, can you wake up? Please. I would like to fix this. So I do start position minus end position. And I get the length of that vector. Then I do start plus direction towards end. Wait a minute.
Maybe the direction is the problem. I could do... I could do that. How about that? Maybe that's the issue. Shut up! You shut up, bitch. Help me! Come on, man! Let's test one more time. Ooh! Ooh! Hey? Oh, it's the other way around. Like always, isn't it? End minus start. It's always the other way around, of course. It went down in this area. Yeah, it's always the other way around, isn't it? Ooh, now we have the same. Amazing. Very good. Let's see. Where you shooting at? Cool. It works. The only thing that needs to change now is for each missile, when it deals the damage, the hit area, we start with the hit area. That is the missile position. I mean, we don't even need to do missile position, but missile dot target location. That's where we do the damage. Because we fly to that, like to the end. We could do end even. That's fine. It's a bit easier to read here. And let's see, it's using hit area here, it's using hit area here, and for the cloud, it's also using hit area. Ah, here, it's the last one. Okay, that was the one last thing. Okay, cool. Let's see how that works with two projectiles. Oh my god. But wait, why is it drawing these immediately? Huh? And they've Z-fied too, which is pissing me off. In front of cloud layer? What is cloud layer? Ah, I see. No, wait, that is end, not Y. That would be different now. A cloud layer. It's starting to look better. Very happy about that. This is wrong. The alpha here. Oh, particles. Oh, that's also wrong. Oof. We need the timer. Wait, god damn it. So we need this minus to be a different float. Const float timer 2. Oh, I hate that. You know what? We do that. I call it the flight timer. Const float timer is... Then the damage timer is Flight timer minus flight duration. Okay. I can't type flight duration. Hello. Why can't I? Why is it? Oh, cause it's here. I see. Damage time. Okay. Yeah. And then we can just use the damage timer if it's greater than the duration. Here we go. With the damage timer here. Active ability tick timer. Tick timer in this case needs to be missile. 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 Don't tell me I don't have a tick timer. Oh no. Hit counter. Float angle. Fuck you, man. Fine, do that. Hit timer, hit timer, hit timer. Ability duration. -1. Lifetime. Game state tick counter. That's kind of bad. I'll have to change that too. Is that annoying? Alpha, drawing the cloud. Oh my god. Damage timer. Yeah, this is when you change this stuff out a lot. I think we are good to now. Man. Hey, Timpath, how you doing, man? And Fire Ant, thank you very much for following. I don't think he is targeting Linux or macOS, so it's a problem for him. No, yeah, it runs fine with Proton. It's okay. I don't have to target Linux or macOS. Yeah. And Android and iOS, I don't need to target them in order to survive. I can earn enough money without targeting phones if the game's good enough. And then if it becomes something in the future that sounds reasonable to do. I just took a look the other day. Stardew Valley is $4 or $5 on the phone. So it could be a potential. Could be potentially something we do, but first I need to make money with this to so that yeah, I've been saying this for a long time, right? There's no point making a mobile port when you would earn $100 and you spend 2 weeks, maybe even longer, let's say a month, porting your game to mobile. Why is it drawing the cloud? I don't understand. Why you draw the cloud? Like, why is it doing this? Why you draw the cloud immediately? You're not supposed to do that. I don't understand. Also, this render quartz ad is really bad. Let's do that. Nope. Get rid of this. Wait a minute. Area indicator, draw cloud. It should only do that. Particles, cloud. In this else case here. So why is it doing this immediately when... Like, it's not removing the missile. So this is like an if, else if, or if situation. So it should first draw the Bezier curve and not do this. Or am I just completely stupid? Timer is less than flight duration. So like the flight timer is less than the flight duration. We are drawing the Bezier path. Why are you already dealing damage when you're not there yet? I don't understand. That's a bit odd to me. Let's reset the game. Then slowly see what happens when this gets spawned. Okay. Damage timer. Oh, I really want... Oh, wait. Damage timer. Okay, that's bad. So then flight timer is less than flight duration. Flight timer. Flight duration. Flight duration is 0.8. Sounds good, because I don't have projectile speed. Didn't have any skill points yet. Huh? Oh, wait. So I need to draw the Bezier curve and then set that. I get it. So I see. I suppose I do this. It's like a double if check. It's kind of bad if check. But I suppose I have to do that. Okay, I get it now. Bro. This code is kind of atrocious, but it will work. That's quite a lot of ifs, guys. What are the main libraries that you're using? STB image, free type, and STB Vorbis will be something I use in the future. Oh! Okay, I just need an impact effect when that happens. Like a small little explosion. Oh, I know what! Die on impact. Effect explosion. Glow? Damn. I can't do that. Crazy. Alright, so we need the center emitter. So basically explosion. I mean, it's gotta look cool, right? Otherwise the game won't sell. That's how that is. Just need a center. Const vector 2 center is missile dot... actually end. Shouldn't it be the end? Let's see. All right. Eh? Was it not exploding? Should be exploding, mate. Why are you not exploding? Explode! Come on! Eh? Explode, man! Honey? Why you not exploding, mate? Huh? Where's the... what? Huh? Honey? This never happens? Wait, what? It never happens. Why? So wait a minute. Maybe because... that's annoying. Why not? Why does it not do an if check here? It never happens? Is cake spaghetti? Ah, stop! I'm not spaghetti coding! I'm making something really cool. It just doesn't work yet. Maybe... I hate that, man. Maybe 0.6... Hey, stop. 0.6. Oh... Maybe then it happens, but that's bad, because 0.8 is already really slow. God damn it. Let's test. Now maybe? Hey, attack! Come on. Do something. Here. Shoot. Hey, why does it not... Why does it not do that? Why does it never return? Why does it never do the if check here? You can't be serious. Oh, come on. I'm sad now, guys. God damn it. I mean, I could do the draw Bezier curve once it returns 0. I could trigger the ability, but it's already triggered here. God damn it. Expire the ability once normal. I feel like... I need to do that here. Oh. Okay. Well, that will fix that, but man, I'm sad, guys. This if check, I think, is destroying it. Shit. Which means I need 2 timers. Ah, I'm so close. It's almost finished. It's just one timing issue. Like the delta time is so large that this never returns true. Like I increment delta time so much that I never reach 90% here to return true, which means I never get into this code here. What do I have on the missile? Can I set some boolean to true maybe? Hit counter? Maybe I do hit counter. I set the hit counter to 1. So instead of if the missile has not hit yet, we are in the air, and then over here we set missile, hit counter to 1. That means we impact it. Now it's no longer dependent on time. My brain hurts, guys. I don't know. It's hard. I've been coding a lot today. My goodness. And I got... How many abilities did I get? Like, I need to get some motivation. How many abilities did I get done today? Toggle item list. 1 ability, 2 abilities. I got 2 abilities done. That's not so much. And I've been trying so hard. Fuck, man. Is it really only 2 abilities that I got done today? How many would I have? 1, 2... 2 abilities on items. 3 abilities on items. 4. I think I counted this already, right? 4 abilities. 5 abilities. Done. 6. 7. Shit, did I count the rapier already? 8. Do I have 8 abilities when I'm done with this? 9. Are we looking at 9 abilities? 1, 2. 1, 2. 3, 4. Nothing. 5. 6, 7, 8, 9. 9 abilities. I guess we'll spend the week on ability. Yeah. No, I will have to spend the week on abilities. It does feel a lot more fun though. This is my first time stopping by. I just wanted to say that this game looks amazing and I love the vibes. I hope you keep up the amazing work. I appreciate that, man. Thank you, man. Really do. Yeah, I hope it will sell enough so I can keep making games. That would be amazing. If it's more than 10k in the first month, people said that it's gonna be a good trajectory. Guys, if I do... Let's talk about this one more time, okay? If I... Cakez writes naturally obfuscated code. What does that mean? If I earn 10,000 in the first month, do you think that it will be more than 50k over 1 year to have like a salary of 50k? Like, how much do you think the yearly salary would be for the next year if I earn 10k in the first month? What do you guys think? Would that be... What price would it be? It's $10 then. $10, and I will discount on cooldown and try to do bundles. What do you think the entire yearly salary would be? 12k? I think it won't be 12k. You're trolling if you say that. I don't think it'll be 12k then. Hey. Thank you very much for following. I appreciate that. Kurtry. Did I say that already? Fuck. Man, this looks amazing. I really do have to say that's cool. And they overlap, which is why they are so OP. Man, it actually is OP. This ability is great. I mean, he's using it on cooldown, of course. Damn. I have to say. Where did you shoot? Oh, shit. Where did they shoot? Cakez is an early access release. Just inform the players with a caution that the game will be updated and bug fixed weekly. It's not early access. It will be a full release. You need 1,000 downloads in the first month to make around 10k. Isn't that a lot? For $10? I don't think so. You think 30k? No one knows. You're experimenting for us. You're the experiment for us. Cakez, you should make a giveaway on Steam Key for the game when you release the game. Why? Steam keys don't help me. Why would I do that? It would do nothing for the game. Like Steam tracks revenue. It would generate me 0 revenue. So that means nothing for the algorithm to feed off of and give positive signals to. I feel like that would be... I feel like that would be a waste. I don't give a fuck about the reviews if they are free. The only thing that I want to give away for free, I reckon it's 35k over the year. Does it do the explosion? Are we done here? Did I do this correctly now? Missile hit counter. Is that what I need to do? Let's test. Oh. Oh, it does. Cool. Oh, cool. Guys, it works. Watch. It just works. Yeah, watch this. Toggle item list. Please tell me that works. Please, just please tell me that works. Additional projectiles. What does give me a projectile? Who's giving me a projectile? This gives me a pierce. I don't need that. Oh, this is the only thing that gives me a projectile. Let's see. Tell me this works. Shoot 2, please. Oh no! It's an offhand! Wait, I have nothing that gives me an additional projectile. No! Wait, do I really not have additional projectiles? Wait. I have it on a skill tree. Wait, that's pierce. That's projectile count, 170%. That's splitting. Splitting. Pierce. This doesn't give me project. Yeah, so I only have one additional okay. What? Do a mission. Do it again. Let's get this poison bottle. I need a bow that gives me additional projectiles. Maybe Thornwood bow should be additional projectiles instead of chain. Maybe it should be that instead of chain, because chain does nothing. Yeah, a bow should give additional. Maybe this bow should give that instead of chain. I feel like the ranger should be more in terms of additional projectiles and the healer should be more towards chain. Yeah, that's it. Like, nothing gives me projectiles. It's crazy. How many do you fire now? Oh, you fire 2 projectiles. Okay, let's see. Please tell me that works. Please tell me that works. It would be amazing. Let's see. Fire 2, please. They both fire in the same location. It fires 2. In the same location. Why are you shooting 2, man? Why? Oh, because I'm not... Wait. Why not? Missile direction is times angle. Wait. Spawn arrow. Spawn projectiles. Arrow direction. Projectile direction is arrow direction here. So basically direction is missile direction. There we go. Now it should shoot both in different locations. Oh, it does. But the spread angle? Oh, damn. That's cool. Wow, the spread angle is... Okay, how about we do divided by 2? Is that too much? And let's change the... Let's change the longbow. Instead of chain to do additional projectile. And the Thornwood bow too. Then we get an additional projectile for that as well. Where are you shooting? What? Hey! Are you stupid? Angle is minus fork angle times spacing count. Ah. So maybe that was the issue. Where are you shooting at? Are you dumb? What? What am I doing wrong? I'm rotating the direction into the angle. I do exactly the same thing. Give me a second, my wife's calling.
himself.
See
into
how
the pit
fast I
again.
got far, how far I got high. How high I got there.
Didn't you say he's fairly easy yesterday? Why are you struggling? Well, the first one was, yeah, because he didn't do any damage, but this one you can't see anything. And second, he's black. I'm back. Hello? Can you hear me, chat? Oh, Budget Jim, thank you very much for 40 bits. I appreciate that, man. Why? His chair looks like a rump roast. My chair is like completely destroyed, man. But it works still. I feel like he... Where are you shooting at? It's so stupid. It feels like he's hitting the wrong targets. It's like rotating in the wrong direction. What angle are we looking at here? How do we even get the angle? Wait a minute. We have the direction, and then we rotate that. And then we set the time. Ich habe das Gefühl, alle im Chat können Deutsch. Many can German. You can do German, yeah. You think I need 12-hour sessions to finish the game? We might be able to do a bit longer today. My wife just told me that she's gonna sleep at her parents' house, so I don't have to go home. But like, I'm not really good at streaming the entire process, so I don't know how much. I don't know if it would be better, if it would not be better if I was just coding off stream. Difficult to say. I'm not gonna play Wukong, bro. Like, if I play Wukong now for like 2 hours, I would feel ashamed of myself if my game doesn't earn any money. I would not live with myself ever. I could not. I just know that there is no way in hell that I'd play any games. Nothing. There's so many cool opportunities for me to stream new games. I get them, you know, emailed to me a lot. Like, I get quite a few emails of, YouTubers, game developers reaching out to play games. I just can't. What do I use for pixel art? Sprite. Sprite. Sorry, chat, I apologize. I really want to understand why it's a 90-degree angle. Maybe that's the issue. What is the fork angle here we're looking at? It's pi divided by 14. So then why? Maybe because the distance is not so far away? So it's a positive value. And then we do minus the spread angle. Fork angle. But it's exactly the same code as here. Float spacing count divided by 2. So that should mean in 3 projectiles, let's say the Thornwood bow gives us 3. The third projectile, let's say it gives us 2 projectiles, right? Oh, that could end us at more than 3 projectiles though. How many projectiles you have then? Oh, you don't have the Thornwood bow. You have 2 projectors right now. Wait a minute. Wait. Toggle item list. Projectile count. Oh my god, what? He's shooting 4 and they all rotated in the wrong location. Wait, that leads me to believe that my direction was correct. Start minus end. The direction was correct. They deal 1 damage. How many projectiles does he have? Why do they deal 1 damage? Where you shooting at, bruh? It's kind of funny. It looks almost correct. Like where you should look, like this project, it's off by a little bit. Spacing count, projectile count, -1. Maybe that's the issue? Mahlzeit, hello there, Nivku. Good morning. Guys, I need to go to the bathroom. I've been drinking too much Coca-Cola. Fuck, man. Be right back. Ah, they were so close. Let's continue. Stop drinking diabetes. It helps me finish the game though. And in Angebot, it's not even that expensive. I get 1.5 liters for €1.50, which is not as cheap as water. Yes, 100%. But it's not that expensive. It's like a can of Coca-Cola. But I have like 10 cans inside of it. Keep telling yourself that? No, it does. Listen, man. It's dopamine that keeps me going. That's just the way it is, man. It's hard, okay? It's difficult to finish this. So, the problem is with this guy, and I should probably give him like a million range to test this, right? Let's do this here. Put him here. And I'm gonna quickly give him a lot more range. Longbow. Sorry. Let's say he gets like 100% increased range. That would show us exactly where the projectiles fly over time. The dopamine could not even nearly make up for the time you end up spending on the toilet cakes. What do you mean? I was like on the toilet. I was like 5 times on the toilet. I don't think it's that much. Wait, it's only is that? That's not that much. Okay, 200 then. Thought it was more. Let's see. So he's gonna get a lot more range. Now he shoots. He shoots 5 projectiles. What is his target? This target right here. So this is the projectile he shoots at the target. That's the target you got. Actually, it's this target right here. He's shooting at this target. Yeah, he shoots at this target. So why are these projectiles rotated in a way where the second projectile hits the target directly? It should be the third projectile. The middle projectile should hit it. It should be rotated to where... So why does that not happen? Right? Why is it not rotated to where this projectile is here? It's rotated in the wrong location. I'll show you what I mean. Let's remove the poison cloud ability from the poison bottle. Actually, I shouldn't do that. It's kind of a stupid idea. Use a pre-workout booster and you're good to go. To be honest, I've actually been thinking about asking... I think I talked about this before, right? Thinking about asking gamer subs if there could be a potential, like, a sponsorship. Because I really want to try out what types of caffeinated drinks or non-caffeinated drinks they have. Maybe they could replace the Coca-Cola stuff that I do. You know, it would be a good habit change. Because there's so many big creators that support them, and I'm like, maybe there's something to it, right? I would like to give it a go and try, and maybe I get rid of the Coca-Cola habits, and then it would be better, right? That's how I see it. And obviously I'm not gonna pay for it myself, not in my situation, but you know. So mem copy. Oh, I see. So it didn't get the ability. It was using the ability at the same time. So then it should not activate it. It's kind of waste though. But there's another chance. Right? Because, yeah, since the items have abilities, swapping an item mid-attack means it can't attack, can't use the ability. That means we are broken. Yeah. Cocaine helps way more. Yeah, sure, let's just do cocaine. How about that? Let's just go into jail land. Good idea, mate. Smart. That's a smart idea. And at the same time, let's get addicted to cocaine, which is it's much better than getting addicted to Coca-Cola. It's even cheaper than Coca-Cola, yeah, of course. Surely it would make for an interesting stream. No, man. No, I just don't think at all. I don't think so at all. I think it would be terrible, if you ask me. Okay, toggle. Item list. Give me a longbow, please. And actually... Toggle item list. Give me a longbow. No, not a longbow. This one here. Do Control K. Get rid of that. Put this thing here. See, this is the difference. If I shoot a projectile, it shoots the middle projectiles towards the middle. You see this? How he shoots... Oh my god, that's so many projectiles. 8. Holy moly. He shoots all of them towards the middle. But if I do the poison bottle, he's not focusing it on the middle. I don't understand why. I just don't get it. Why not? What am I doing wrong? Because I do the same code. I have a direction. Maybe the start is wrong. But the start position is... Wait, it's the active ability start position. No, that's fine. Wait, we have start position and we could do... Target center, ground position, position and start position. The way you act looks like you do cocaine. Really? Yeah, no, I'm too scared about that, man. Like, I'm very scared. I was scared of grass, smoking grass even. I don't get it, guys. Why? I don't understand. Let's try this again. Why? Let's do it again. Toss, please. Okay. So... Lol, I just noticed that. No, actually no. You smoked weed? I did smoke weed 6 times. Something. Eggle? Eggle? Eggle. So what is the direction here? I don't know how to compute that, guys. I really don't. Let's see. Start. And direction. So we're definitely shooting to the right. I feel like it's the... Do you have any published successful games? I have not, no. He used to smoke weed to relax, then he switched to play Dark Souls. How do you deal with art, especially when starting out? Do you have any tips? I started drawing art every single day. One piece every single day. I made it a rule for at least a year. That helped me a lot get better. The problem with that rule, though, was that I got better over time. And so... let's say I drew 300 sprites over the course of the year, or let's say 365, right? Let's say you draw that many. The first sprite I drew was worse than the last sprite I drew. And so the game gradually became better looking in some parts that I drew later than the previous parts. And so I would have to go back and redo the parts that I did bad in the beginning, learning more, which would then mean I would have to redo the parts that I did after that again. And so it was somewhat of a cycle sometimes. It's a bit annoying. But it's not cocaine, guys. Stop. Man. Angle. Minus, oh yeah, so like that helps a lot. 39. How many projectiles do we have? 5. And I want to space 4. I have 4 spaces and 5 projectiles, right? When I shoot 5 projectiles, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I have 1, 2, 3, 4 spaces. Good. That is correct. I'm spreading on this angle. So I need to go When I want to shoot in this direction, I need to go 1, 2 spaces to the left. I'm going 4 divided by 2, 2 spaces to the left. That is the angle that I'm starting at. So if that is correct, you know what? I want to test something. If maybe my direction has been wrong since the very beginning. Maybe that's the issue. I'm gonna shoot all projectiles in one direction. Shoot. Shoot. Do it. Pussy. Where are you shooting at? So it is the wrong location. Alright, so it is end minus start. That is the direction. Fish had that issue with Faz. That's why it took so long to come out. What is Faz? F-E-Z? Faz game. Oh, he had that issue? Fish? Oh, what is this guy called? The guy that everyone hates? Was it something fish? Is that the guy? Like, you know, the guy that everyone, like, Lolcow or something? Is that him? Phil Fish, yeah? But yeah, the game looks really good. Yeah, that's right. How long did it take to come out? Phil Fish. How long did it take to come out, this one? Alright, so shoot it again. Okay, now it's leased. It's tossed in the correct look. It tosses 5 bottles there. Good. Okay, so tosses 5 bottles in that location. Now, we got this correct. Now, I want to rotate that vector 2 into the spread angle direction. Why? Missile direction is the direction rotated by the angle. So we first rotate to the left. And then we rotate, when we set the direction, the missile direction. We do all of that. This is bad, by the way. This should be outside. It shouldn't be done. This should be done only one time. Outside this loop. So we do that. Yeah. 7 or 8 years. Oh my god. Then I'm looking good with my 4 years then. I love implementing in-game debugging by the way, like toast notifications and debug line drawing. Yeah, I have that too. It's not too late. I have that too, but in this case scenario, I mean, I guess I could do a debug line here when I start this, but I have slowed down though. Let's see. So now we're shooting again. Why is it shooting so wrong? Where are you shooting these things at? It makes no sense. Where are you looking at, bro? You stupid? Huh? Where are you rotating these things in? Huh? Spawn projectiles. Angle. What am I doing wrong, guys? Rotate vector to direction. Maybe it's not normalized? Wait, maybe this is just not normalized. Maybe that's the issue. Let's test. Oops. Shit. Hello, Sango. How you doing, man? Cakes, what? Goodness, Nymphicus, what is? What's your day job? I work for a company. And, but it's a very low work a week. It's like 10 hours a week. Which might change if the game's not successful. I will probably have to go 20 or 30 hours. And on 30 hours a week, guys, if I'm being completely honest with you, I might not be able to stream very much anymore after that. Which is sad. Let's see. Now. Wait, it's completely in the opposite direction. I don't understand. Sorry, but that doesn't make any sense. It makes no sense to me. It doesn't matter whether this... Like, you know, it makes no sense. Why does this not work? It is... Can someone tell me where the difference between this code... and this code is? Wait. Here's something. Here's the issue, I think. Angle plus equals. I'm not doing angle plus equals. And that is probably the issue. Wait, maybe that's it. Why do minus spread angle? Because the laws of mathematics and physics and the universe say that I need to do a minus sign. Because when I tried a plus sign, it was wrong. Ask them, not me. Okay? Thank you. Oh my god, finally. It works. Amazing. We finally have poison bottles. Boom. What is this, chat? Oh my god. What is this, chat? This is poisonous concoction in my tower defense game. Hell yeah, brother. Boom. Poggers. Isn't that amazing? Cool. 2 hours for some 7th grade. I'm gonna ban you. Fuck you, asshole. Like, that's not some 7th grade math piece of shit. It's 7 minutes, okay, asshole? I'm proud of this. Don't ruin my fun, bitch. Oh, look at this guy. Tossing the things. Poof. Poof. Now we just gotta figure out the spread angle. How much should it spread? I feel like it should spread a bit more. But then at some point, like, what if we do 6? Obviously, we need to go back to the longbow. It's crazy how just one projectile. How much was the longbow? 20 range? It was 20 range or 10 range? Shit. How much was it? Man, that took a long time. Oh my god. God damn, it took that long. Yeah, it was 20% range. Okay, good. Honestly, fuck working with angles. That shit's... Yeah, that does suck, yeah. Looks ultra OP. Yeah, it is OP because I have a lot of things in the skill tree. I think this is better. Like, obviously this guy works best then in this location, right? He works best here. Especially when they go here. And so best with a defender would be here. But yeah, I think I like it, actually. Good stuff. And now I can give him an ability. An item that converts all of his damage to poison damage. Oh my god, that's very strong, by the way. Goodness. Oh my god, I can see the game dying because of FPS issues from that. I feel like Poison Bottle is a bit too... It should make ally damage? No, it should not do that. Though I just noticed that the projectile count is crazy high now with this. But hey, it's implemented, so I'm very happy about this. Maybe it shouldn't even draw the bow. Let's see how far I get with this. Yeah, it's kind of OP. I wonder if the game will slow down with all of these effects going on. You think the game will slow down? I can make more. I feel like I'll run out of stuff. Oh man, I'm scared. Let's see. 300 FPS. Looking strong still. Add 40 of them? It does go down. For sure. Man, they die so fast. Holy cow. And it's only 30 poison damage, by the way. Yeah, I'm gonna nerf Poison Cloud. Sorry. That's too OP. We are not gonna do 50 poison damage here. How about no? Let's start with 10. Super, yeah, that's way too OP. And we need to nerf additional projectiles. Now it does. How much does it do? Oh, it's not updating the... Should update the abilities though. Yeah, 18 damage. That's a bit less OP. Let's see. Oh my god. Holy. I mean, it's no longer that OP. It feels kind of funny. You know. What stack is he using? STB image and free type. And STB image, free type, and the low FPS is because debug build and I'm streaming and I'm playing through the editor. Goodness Nympicus. It's a lot. This will be 600 to 700 FPS. Oh my god. I feel like the Poison Cloud is weak now. It's kind of funny though. Let's see how the boss fares against this. I like it though. It's really cool. Uh-oh. Let's get away from these. Oh shit, I shouldn't have done that. Let's see. Hit him. Oh, it's only 7 damage. Oh my god. I mean, he does burn quite fast, not gonna lie. Uh-oh. Look at the damage. Like the slow burn. 77779999999. Yikes. He's slowly burning, but not really fast. Damn. I've seen stronger abilities, not gonna lie. But the power with this ability will come later. When I have 30 poison damage right now. That gets turned into ticks, very low ticks. And so if I convert all of my damage to poison damage using a weapon that gives me 100% damage conversion to poison then we are looking at much more damage. So by itself, the ability is not that strong, but it will be much more powerful with investment. It's cool though, I like it a lot. It feels really cool. The effect feels nice. Stacking poisons, yeah, so the poison damage on this, that's the question. Should this ability inflict poison or not? If it does, then obviously that would be strong too. Cake still online? Yeah, my wife's sleeping at her parents today, so I'll just stay a bit online a bit longer. If the poison hits a tree, kill the tree. Go grab another Coca-Cola, let's party tonight. I don't have another Coca-Cola, it's empty. So that was... Actually, this is my last sip. I don't have anything left. What's the game name and where's it releasing? Could check it in the description. It's called Tangy TD. You can see the description, the very top link. That's where you can find it. And I'm currently working on adding more and more abilities to the game. We added 2 abilities actually today. This poison ability and... Maybe we get a burning arrow here? No? No? No burning arrow? No? 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 Oh, we get this one. That's good. Oh, another one. Great. No burning arrow though. No? No burning arrow? Can I not drop this? Should be able to drop that. What? Let's get some money. Let's cheat some money. Why do I not have burning arrow? Oh, here it is. Burning arrow. This does fire damage. It's actually quite a lot of fire damage. It's crazy how fast this goes out of hand, doesn't it? I mean, I like it a lot though. I just can't help myself. I just find this so cool. That the action is so crazy. Let's give one a banner. So they deal more damage. Same song. Yeah, it's quite a lot. You're using a game engine? No, I'm using my own engine. Made in C++. How about we put this guy here? Let me put you in the middle. I mean, it still functions reasonably fast. We're looking at 250 FPS in debug and... I see they all hit others. I want to see how much damage they take. They probably don't take any damage. Maybe the fire damage does to them? Not really. Oh man. Oh, but they keep getting white. I don't like that. They are constantly white in the poison cloud. That kind of sucks. I feel like I should not turn them white all the time with the poison cloud thing. Let's see. Just cover them with the gas. Having the gas render below enemies is intentional, I assume. Just cover them with the gas. No, the reason why they are white is because I call do AoE damage here somewhere. And it's a dot actually. I see. Well, then on impact I do hit ticks. But then why? Why are they turning white? What for? Why is this guy turning white? Is it something else? They're all white here. I have too many. I need to get rid of this guy. He's annoying. Piss off. Go here. I want to see if they turn white. They do. Every tick damage. Every time... Oh, wait, no. Wait. Yeah, no. They take damage. Is it impact, though? It's a hit type dot. So then... Okay, well, let's just see. Deal AoE damage for entities inside. It'll do the attack, right? Wait, what? Oh, I see. So it does attack. And here the hit type is... What does it? Why can I not see AoE data? It's a dot. Okay. No cold damage, no lightning damage, poison damage. Get poison damage? 23, yeah. Attacker, no reflect damage, true damage, intervene buff, freeze buff, handle damage inflection, no sound, damage color, blah blah blah. Color number, blah blah blah. Impact particle, so that's fine. Emit, man, it's a lot of code. Damage numbers. Does a damage number, but then why? Oh, I see. That's why. You know what? I'm just not gonna do that. That's all. I'm just not gonna do that. How many deal AoE damage function do we have? Functions. That's one. Wait, so I only have one deal AoE damage function. Okay, now that should fix it. I have 55,000 lines, yeah. Oh my god, look at the impact particles. I feel like it shouldn't do impact particles on non-hits. So, attack. Only on impact will I do impact particles. Let's see. Knockback. Physical, fire, cold, blah, blah, blah. Intervene, freeze, hit sound. Highest damage. Damage effect. Show glow. God, I need to get rid of this shit. Like, glow is no longer needed at all. Like, this can completely be removed. And then here, impact particles. So all of this should be done. If it's an impact. Otherwise, it's just too much shit going on. How long have you been working on this, including on the engine? It looks great. Hey, thank you very much. I've been working on this for 4 years, 2 years on the engine. I think this is a bit better. Oh, then it doesn't do the color though. Fuck, man. It should at least choose the color. God damn it. Attack colors. Fine. Let's get rid of this effect. And show glow. Let's get rid of that too. This is stupid. Delete that. Yeah, the show glow. Get rid of that. Attack colors. Impact particles. So this. If attack data.impact dot hit type is hit type impact, then we do this. Only then. Damage numbers will always show, but we only do the impact if it's an impact. I don't have anything to drink. It's over. It's gone. It's gone, guys. It's over. There's nothing left. That works better. I like it. Should I do impact effects or should I not? I mean, it does look kind of cool, but the damage numbers are just crazy. Let's see. Let's say I don't do the damage numbers. Then it doesn't look like they take any damage. Maybe I turn them green for a second. It's just so crazy that they take so much damage. Yeah. No tea, no coffee. I have a little bit of water. He's the only person walking it. He can easily get around and go to functions directly. This is one developer project. For this case, it's fine. While you work on only one project for a team, it's not advised. It's hard to understand the reason about. I don't think ever there needs to be, but I'm a judge lol. This is normal that there needs to be 50. No, there don't need to be 50 lines in one file. 50,000 lines. What do you guys think? Does this look bad? Because like there's no effect, right? Like, it's barely anything visible in terms of impact. Attack colors. White. Effect type, poison. Physical. Oh, I hate that. Stop.
Vim, wake up. Come on, I want to work.
Vim. I almost died on me. Stop. Physical. Fire. I think it's cold. Light, poison. So these are the attack colors. What about true damage though? I guess I only have these. Sprite effect dust. Terrible. 5-hour plus stream. Yeah, my wife's not coming home, so I'm gonna stay here. Hopefully get as much as I can done. Check colors. This is white. Lightning long. I mean, I think I just need to change. I don't think the particle emitter uses the color, right? It does not. So I gotta make particles, guys. Or just copy these. So the particles here. I take that thing. And I need to turn that into green. Then we should be good to go. A deadly green though. How about I make it glow with a nice green tint. Like that. And then I do B. And I just make these a bit darker. Does that work? Let's test. There is a game in playtest called Spirit Veil. It's so good. Phil Goat, I was talking about him. Spirit Veil is good, yeah. Sprite Veil. Oh, Sprite Veil. I'm in awe. I want to program a game so bad. I mean, why don't you start, mate? What's stopping you? Okay, now we do particle. Poison. Hello? Okay. Poison. Poison. Particle. Lighting. Guys, I'll be taking a break in a sec. To eat and call my wife. So I can see Zoe. And then I'll come back. What engine are you using? I'm using my own made engine. C++ engine. The lighting one has the same 378. Over here, where are we at? That is from the Fire 628. No, 626, 632, and 638. Good. Got that done. Then we take these 3 particles, we go back to the game, and we put them here. And we just get rid of these. Okay, now we have at least particles, but maybe I'm just gonna emit a bit less. Attack data.hit type is hit type impact. Then it's 4, otherwise it's 2. Let's test that. And so we will always do that. But how about we do just we comment this out for now, so it's easier to add back in. Now I'm only doing 2 particles, but at least we see if they get struck by poison. Not you, Cakes. Oh, I see. Sorry. Hello. Why is VS Code plus the Vim plugin instead of just Vim near Vim? That's the problem. No, that's Mr. Primogen's fault, because I was trying to follow his tutorial on how to set up NeoVim, and literally the first command that he put into his tutorial didn't work for me. So because of him, I'm using Visual Studio Code. Otherwise, we would be using Vim. He made a really good advertisement for Vim, I have to say. Yeah. How to not use it. Very good stuff. Oh, that's nice. Look, it's just a couple of particles. Let's get away. I think that's better. What do you guys think? At least it shows now that they take poison damage. Not much poison damage, to say the least, but... I teleported them back. And I feel like I should do that on the other ground effects too. On the burning thing. Oh god. Oh god, what's at the top left there? Top right there? Wait, it spawned another boss. Wait a minute, I wasn't prepared for that. Okay, wait. We need to get some... I need to get some bow stuff going on here. So you get this. And you get ice. And... I mean, none of you really uses fire. Yeah, you can take that. You should be taking this. You need some defense, a shield. Yeah, you get that too. Man, they smashed through this. Man, they get through this so fast. Damn. Hello everyone. Hello there, Django Fett. Good morning. Poison looks satisfying, yeah? Oh god. This guy, wait, he healed himself. Hey. But you ignored my guy. Don't do that. Oh my god, I'm losing. I can't win. No. Stop. Wait, I need some defense. Poison bottle. Toss poisons. Nah, more projectiles, better. Come on, kill this guy. You have fire. Fire is his weakness. I need a healer too. Place. Come on. Come on. Good stuff. Pick this up. Oh yeah, more projectiles. Perfect. This guy's shooting like 10 projectiles. Uh-oh. Damn. Flashy 0 damage build. Yeah, I know. It does not do much damage. No, like the poison bottle will be nerfed. Of course, it currently doesn't have a cooldown. So they use it every time they attack. It will be so that it has like a base cooldown, and then it'll set the ability on cooldown, and then they don't use it as much. I just kept it off cooldown for now to see how it would work late game. If you have like insane gear and stuff, that's what it would look like. Looking decent, actually. And they get smashed too. Yeah, how about you don't attack me? I just need a better explosion now. I need a better fireball explosion. I don't have a good one. Man, I'm still losing. I have 2 left. Maybe it should be 1 particle though, instead of 2. It is quite a lot of particles that emits. Maybe it's 1. Maybe 1's a bit better. Test that. Yeah, I think that's a bit better. Just 1 particle. When it happens so many times. Holy moly, this guy almost died. Attack these guys, come on. Oh my god, 2,700,000 damage? Hello? Next boss coming. 35 round. Round 35, guys. Yeah, it's over, I think. There's no way I survive this. No way. Yeah, GG's. I need some more bows. Give him heat. Come on, debuff him. Kill him. Good. Oh no, I gotta... No, they attacked me at the bottom there. Wait, what if I put a poison bottle on you? Oh my god, he tosses this into oblivion. What the hell? It does well. Look at this guy. He keeps tossing the poison bottle. Oh no. Wait, stop. You're doing nothing. Wait a minute. You do fire damage. Do that. What did you do? No. I can't see anything. Shit, I can't see. I wanted to give this guy the shield. There's too much happening. Guys, is that a bit too much? Is clusterfuck? Yeah, it's clusterfucks everywhere. We lost. What happened to the bow? Where did that come from? What? Oh god, is this your... Yeah, that's my game. I was just playtesting it. Late game clusterfuck is good. Yeah, I mean, it's around 37. And... yeah, I mean, it's okay, I guess. This is late game. This is chaos, yeah. So, I gotta nerf this, by the way. Projectile count plus 170%. It looks like this is too OP. Let's just make some calculations, right? Let's say I have base 3 projectiles times 1.7. That's 5. That's where this comes from. And it scales very crazily. Like 6 times 1.7. 10. Wait, no, sorry. 4 projectiles times 1.7. That's almost 7 projectiles. Keep it. I think it's too OP. I gotta nerf this down to 20%. I think it's too strong. Leave it OP. Fine, I'll leave it OP. Move on. Save. There you go. Fine. Oh, by the way, I made it so that the text turns white when you pick up a node on a skill tree. I want to test something. I want to get maximum splits with maximum projectiles and maximum physical damage and bleed. And then armor pierce of 25%. And then just get to the... I want to see how much damage this does. Yeah, I'm gonna give you... No, pierce is bad. I just need additional projectiles. Oh, this is a lot of split too. Not as many projectiles. I need... let's go to the attack speed for now. Let's see. How many pierce? Oh my! Damn! How much is that? Show damage numbers. Okay, so the bleed's doing his job. How much bleed do you have? Oh, 130 bleed damage. Okay, that's quite a lot. Balanced. Yeah, I mean, I spent like 40 points in a skill tree. That's level 40. You spent quite a bit of time getting there. This looks mad good, bro. Made by you. Made by me. Yeah, thank you. Appreciate that, man. Cool. Why is he doing cold damage? Oh, because of the ring. Yeah, yeah. We need physical damage, though. We want maximum physical damage. We're gonna get that, too. Yeah, and the next thing I want to work on is whenever you pierce, I want to split projectiles too, and I want to split projectiles in a circle. That's what I want to do too. Okay, what do we get? Ooh, projectile. Oh, that would be amazing, though. Let's get that. Wait, I want to see how that looks. That must be crazy. Wait, what? I thought it would be more, but I guess it's... Oh, he's shooting so many projectiles. 8. What are these paid checkers? Chatters? I don't know, man. I don't know where they come from. Oh my. Oh, he's gonna destroy everything. What the hell? Let's put the healer here. Oh my god! Oh, that feels so good. Now he's buffed even more. 165 physical damage. We need more physical damage though. There is... I mean, I don't think I need more projectiles. I'm not getting the item I want. Bleed damage, bleed duration. 200 bleed damage. Like they just die. Okay, wait, but we are not done yet. I need 2 more items. Come on, man. We need your tornado shot. We already have tornado shot, to be honest with you. I mean, this guy can just solo this entire thing easily. 24-second. No, it's a 2.4 second duration. It's a very short duration. The reason why it's so short is because I have a talent that removes a second, but gives me 50% damage or something, or chance, 50% chance to bleed. I need to add more bleed nodes, and I want to have bleed pops too. Bleed mode should turn to Earth mode. Yeah, that's the idea. Endless mode. Yeah, that's the idea. That will turn into like... I want... Like, this is... Before Mega Bonk was a thing, I wanted this to be like Mega Bonk. Like, that was the idea. Before I knew Mega Bonk existed. That was always the idea behind Endless mode, where it, like, it gets crazy. Actually, the entire idea somewhat came from this Loremancer, where they talked about in their Reddit post how they made the game... The way the game became fun for them was through combining their different abilities. They had like an ability that would shoot out a fireball. And then the fireball could fly, I don't know, through a gate, and then it would turn into explosions. And so it like combining these different abilities together is what made the game fun. And that like is the inspiration for me. Can I get the fucking steel ring now, please? Thank you. First ring. Let's get that here though. Maybe you get one here. Yeah, and I need to fix the text on these as well, right? Some of these have way too much text. I don't want the fire arrow. Well, I guess I'll buy it. I'm looking for another ring here that gives me physical damage, and I'm looking for a quiver. I'm not getting a quiver though. Let's continue. Will archers have lighting chain? I don't think I'll give archers chain. Maybe a talent that turns all pierce into chain or all additional projectiles into chain. So then you have like 20 projectiles and instead it chains 20 times. And then it'll also like it's some talents like that, but I want maybe a lighting arrow that turns all additional projectiles into chain. Yeah, actually a good idea. I'll do that. Like a bow, right? A lighting bow. Let me write that down. Could even, yeah. That's a good idea. I think I already have the effect, so it's not that. I think I have proj to chain, right? Was it pierce to chain? Or is it Proj to chain. I actually have Proj to chain already. So it would just be drawing the lightning bolt. That's all I would need to do. With a lightning strike on hit or something. With an on-hit effect. So I already have the capability to do that. That's great. Alright, let's continue. We need the quiver. I'm not getting a quiver, man. Oh my god. Look at the damage. That's insane. This guy is just unstoppable. Oh, that is so fun. Cool. You see, this is what I'm hoping that people get into when they play the game. I just need to get lucky with one YouTuber, man, to play the game. Just need to get lucky. Just one YouTuber. You're making a Path of Exile balloons? That's actually true, yes. The items, all of the items are heavily inspired by Path of Exile. Because I love the game. It's amazing. And so I wanted to make the same game, but in my own style. And trust me, I know like that the archers shoot themselves. I'm working on that next. Nice chest holder unit. Yeah, like right now, I don't really do much with her. That's true. But this guy is also very advanced already, so I know I'm not doing much with her. Because I just want to get the fucking items. Come on. Can't be serious. She's level 1. She didn't do anything. I should probably put her... Actually, no, she's gonna die. Here we go. See, now she's no longer useless. She's level 2. Oh my god, finally. So we got another ring that gives me physical damage. And physical damage is really good. Oh my god, 300 physical... 300 bleed damage. Come on, give me one more. Sell that. So it's doing 300 bleed damage now. I need a quiver, man. Give me a quiver. Bro, you can't be serious. Give me a quiver! Yes! 376 bleed damage. How long do you think this guy will last? Shall I just leave the game open like this? And I'm gonna put a defender on the road. So they defend with as much defense as possible. He's gonna get the cold ring. I need defensive stuff. No, don't need that. Don't need that. Ah, there we go. Perfect. I mean, he doesn't really need a weapon. I more need like armor. Yeah, perfect. Maybe we get lucky with a reroll. I'm gonna let this run and see how far we get. I'm gonna quickly eat with my parents. And also talk to my wife on the phone. With Zoe. Because it's 8 p.m. and she's gonna go to sleep soon. There it is. Wait, I need to wait for this. Then I have the best defense on the guy. Possible defense. Just need to get that. I mean, he is... Oh my god, he's still bleeding them very fast. There we go. Okay, we're back. We're back. I'm gonna get very close. What are you gonna do? How do I get this done, man? Huh? I can't dodge. Yeah. So I don't think it's misogyny or misogynist, misogynistic if you do that. Done. shit, I'm so relax. Wait, he's dead. He's dead. Wait, I won, right? Did I win? We mutually killed each other. Ooh, double hot sauce. I like that. Someone putting his dick in water? What is this? What the fuck?
Oh,
Guy.
I'm back.
He spent 300
I'm
million
back, guys.
on money.
Look. Food. Oh, you can't see. Wait. Let me...
It's rice and sweet potato. Very good stuff. Okay, chat. It's time. I have tested. It feels good. The guy is OP. Apparently, how long did that happen for? I guess it happened like a couple of seconds after I left, right? So he didn't really do much. Oh my god, that's insane, man. Please end up like Tyler 1. Watch like Tyler 1. I don't understand. What does that mean? You know what I noticed? The goblin boss is not spawning the brute. But we had this guy 2 times. In round 25, the goblin boss should have spawned. What happened to him? What's going on there? This just popped up on my first result when I logged in. Such a gem though. He eats and talks to his girlfriend. Dev work is funny, lol. He's still doing a lot of damage. But it's slowing down for sure. It's not 120,000 HP that he has to get through. Which is not that easy to get through, for sure. Especially when these guys deal so much damage. Holy fuck. This was still doable. I mean, we could do a poison guy now. I feel like I should stop playing my game though, guys. What are these projectiles, man? That's crazy. What? What am I looking at? Oof. You still stream? Go Cakes. Cakes, you have clip context. You have the clip for context. Oh, I see. It happened with my coffee once, yeah. Oh, yeah. This is so sad, yeah. Because you like, I don't know if his girlfriend spent the time making it or if he spent the time making it, but regardless, it's a very sad thing. Okay, I gotta stop playing, guys. I'm having too much fun. We have to stop. I need to make progress. What should I do next? I don't want to do a lightning bow now. I'd rather just get the abilities back in the game. Wait, I want to see if I can beat this guy. I want to see. I'm gonna put this guy outside to act as a deterrent. Then she will inevitably get attacked by him because she has the lowest HP. I mean, she doesn't have the lowest HP. I just got 3 chocolate. Let cakes make you fat? Oh man. They're starting to get real tough. Uh-oh. Oh, there he's shooting himself. Because the target location is the wrong one. Man. Oh my god. Did you see that explosion? Oh, she's dead. 100%. Yep. It's over. Ah, we are losing too. We got to round 37. I want to see how fast the boss can die though. Is there a way to survive? Before? Shit, I can't lose. I can't win this. So he kind of kills all of them. Okay, yeah. Yeah, it's usual to see me. Yeah, no, I get it. I should probably stop as well. Take a little break and then come. I should probably stop stream. I don't know. I feel like I would be making more progress if I sit in peace, like in silence, and just implement the stuff. I don't think a longer stream would do anything. I think it would be worse for the progress. What happens to these items? Why do they fly away? Like, that's so odd. Where do you go? What the hell? I don't think late night stream would be advisable. To be honest. Is this live or are we watching a recording? This is live. The reason why it's from 300 to 200 FPS is because there's so much stuff going on. Where do I put this? Tell her in English. Poison effects look really nice, Digital. Yeah, it took a long time to get this right. It's pre-multiplied alpha. It's like a weird poison effect thing in A-Sprite. Yeah. There's a demo, nice, but my Steam account was hacked from 1 year ago, so I can't do anything. There is a demo of this game on Steam, but it's not this version. Okay. Split 8. Splits 8. What was the dish? Sweet potato with rice and some other stuff. Have a nice evening, Cakes. Thank you very much for joining, little boy, man. Appreciate that. No, I think I need a small break and think about what to do next. If I take a look at... Let's see. If I take a look at the skill tree. Oops. And the different types of abilities. What type of ability do I need to recreate? I need to recreate Lightning Strike. Ice Trap is something I need to put on an item. I need to make enemies use the new ability and get rid of all of the old abilities. So I need to do a bunch of coding to delete a bunch of text and code that is no longer needed. Yeah, so Ice Trap, Chain Lighting. Okay, so what do we have? I need to implement Ice, what is this called? Ice Wave, I think. Ice Wave. I need to implement Meteor with the new way of doing things. I need to test this as well. Healing Circle needs to be implemented. We did that today. Heal is done. Homing Missile needs to be implemented. Barrier needs to be tested. Oh, this is Ice Barrier. And then there should be an item. Either I put this on... I think I'll put this on the... whatever that's called. And then like these two need to be implemented and put in the game. This is done. This needs to be put in the game. Ice Shot should be done by an Ice Bow. So yeah, then Ice Trap 2. A Poison Arrow will be removed from the game. I feel like it does nothing. It's just an attack that deals poison damage. I'd rather just have a bow attack that it's just a bow attack. It's boring. Yeah, so I still have a lot of stuff to do, and I need to get a good fireball projectile. So just a bunch of stuff that I need to do that doesn't add anything more or exciting. It's just the same stuff, basically more content. Just more content. So super cool. You still here? Question. You think that this has improved? How are you feeling about the goal? Is it achievable? I think it's achievable if I stay up tonight and I get... If I stay up tonight and I get all of these abilities done... I don't think I can, but let's say I get all of the abilities done till... like the first 3 rows. I think it could be possible, yeah. Because, like, we talked about this... Oh! Guys, I watched the entire 10-hour thing today. I started 3 hours before the stream. When the stream started, it was at 3 hours. We watched the entire 10-hour ambience of Gothic tonight. It's crazy. Holy! I like sweet potato and rice. Yeah, me too. Interesting how these move, depending on... It is on top. Interesting. 10 more hours. No, I will do that later. Poison chance. Not later. I'll do that in peace. Let me see. never been that on that. I have never been online that late. First person to complete a 10-hour video? I don't think so. Anyways, guys, if you have not seen the game yet, then go ahead and wishlist it right here. If you want to test it out for yourself, that's the game I'm working on. And for anyone that's already tried it, thank you very much for trying. And I'll see you all tomorrow. Okay. Got a lot of stuff to do. I'll try to get most of the abilities done by tomorrow so that I don't have to add more or redesign already existing abilities. I feel like that's kind of boring. Something new would be nice. Anyways, hope you have a wonderful evening. Thank you very much for the support. I will send you over to Mr. Codrat Games. See you tomorrow. Peace. Bye-bye. 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 Go wishlist the game, okay? It helps me out a lot. See you tomorrow, guys. Peace. In alter Frische.